Give everyone a hand. My name is Mark. I'm the co-chairman of the Ed Doherty Award, and so this morning is our media presentation here, where we're gonna we have different stations. As every athlete medallion winner has come in, you've gotten a packet where you'll have a media station assigned to you at a certain time where you go, where we have the media where they want to talk to you and they want to get to know you and they want to ask you some questions. And so it's really important you do that and be open to those guys, man. These are good guys. They're good outlets, and they definitely if you type in, you can see any of the hashtags on there. The Doherty or any of those. If you're on Twitter at all, tag yourself in those things, and that's a good thing to do. You know, use that as much as you can, man, to run your name on that stuff on Twitter and so forth. I'm a big Twitter guy, so, and I know my kid did play college sports, and so that's a big deal to do that. And this is an award, this is an accomplishment. And when my son got a few awards when he played baseball, I always said, this is your paycheck right here. This is what you actually, all your work you did, go cash your paycheck and go get your award and do that, and this is yours. And you know, there was a moment of this football season where some of you had multiple Friday nights or Thursdays where you could have won multiple awards. Obviously, once you won one, that's it. But there was a moment this season where you had a Thursday or Friday night where that was your night, and you took off. Whether you had 14 tackles or 2 interceptions, a fumble recovery, and a pick six, or you had 200 yards reception, or overall just the work of your entire season proved to be something, and you caught a media member's eye, and that's why you're here today. And so that's an accomplishment. And you know how many hundreds and hundreds of football players there are in Arizona? That's unreal. And that you're here sitting as one of them in a small group today, that's a pretty good testament of your work ethic and all that you did to get to this point. And I want to let you know, in Arizona now, you know, we're being one of the top 5 states in the country right now for football. And that's pretty impressive. The talent that comes out of Arizona is amazing. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and start the media portion of today. What we'll do at 10:45, we are going to take we do this every year. You can go back and see the past years of pictures online. It's pretty impressive. But at 10:45, all the athletes will come over and take a group picture. And then after that, we will announce the top 10 for the award. All right? So if you have your packet, you can go, athletes, you can stand up now and go to your assigned media day station. And then at 10:45, we'll meet back. And then every 15 minutes, we'll be switching stations. I'll let you know that.
Talk to get the papers with the groups on it?
Yeah, that would be Eric out here.
Can I get the paper with the groups? I didn't want to just steal it if it was someone else's. I saw them on the ground, but okay. Oh, okay. Perfect, thank you. I gave mine away that you gave to me. I didn't know, it's okay.
Or something like that, right? Yeah, so this is group 3, station 3.
I said
That's
10.
1. So you start at 3, then we'll go 4, and 1, 2.
Okay.
I said 10.
We'll figure it out.
Like only like 15 minutes. And should we?
I want to talk to Jake Rogers. So I don't really need anyone in this group because I'm only doing Tucson kids. The only kid I was going to talk to is Jake Rogers because he was from Tucson, you know?
Yeah.
And then he balled out at state for Basha, so I was going to talk to him, but I don't see him right now. I know he's here though because I did see him today.
Yeah. I know somewhere around here.
Okay. Is he maybe already doing that interview or ready for it, prepping for it? Is there any chance he could come back over here? Sorry, my hair is falling out really bad.
So at 10:30, we're gonna do like final one interviews that I.
Oh, okay, okay.
So at 10:30, we can get like pretty much everyone that didn't like it.
Okay.
That you like might have missed. We can like hold.
Hey, how are you?
Okay. Sounds good.
Top 10 goals we announced. And then the girls, I don't think they're going to top 10. I think it's just they have the winner for that, which will be announced later today. You're okay? Absolutely, please, yeah. It's an incredible name.
Just to talk for a minute. Like,
Yeah.
Once I get over there, I'll give you a thumbs up and just talk.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test 1 2, test 1 2. Check, 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 check. Still talking, still talking, still talking, still talking, still talking. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. So right now I'm not set up yet, so I don't know. Did you hear me? Oh. Okay.
We're gonna go old school.
Cool. I like it.
You can't get any better than this. Like, you just can't. I want to try it. I was like, oh. And I couldn't get over here and just test it.
Yeah.
back to these, and then I'll hook it up.
Okay. 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 I'm not ready yet. No, because I'm waiting on James. Sorry.
Why that's it?
You broke it, Mark.
Yeah. I don't break things.
They get to see the Bears schedule, you know.
It's,
Let me see. Here.
there.
That's great. Let me see if that. Okay.
What is that? What the heck? You had it all fixed, and I was trying to do something.
It's not a bad thing that they're seeing the Bears, you know.
Yeah.
We need to spread some awareness
For
for.
Bears. You do need to spread some awareness. That's. I don't know if I need to say switched because I will say if you're still at the same station, you need to switch to another station. But I won't
The
announce
issue
the
is
switch
that
because I see
the
people-
main media station is just is yeah. I would say when you say switch, be like, we're gonna do like final calls on interviews at 10:30. So if you miss an area or something and need to go back to get an interview,
Okay.
and that way there's not like a big build up over. Well, because Brittany's only doing interviews with Tucson kids. I was like, all right, throw me a bone, all right?
Right.
They gotta got this random dude from Igloo over here doing interviews. All right, let's see if this. Where's the present button slideshow? All right,
You got it?
hopefully.
There. How is it?
All right.
Doesn't make no sense. I just didn't know what was like what I was pushing.
I don't know, cause like when I did it, it just worked. So
I mean, you just plug it in. We don't need that. That's just audio.
yeah, no, we don't need that.
Check, 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 check. Check,
it's
check,
like-
check, 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 check.
Maximize that screen.
Check, check,
Or
check,
like
check, check, check,
recognize
check,
it.
check, 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 check.
What was going on that night for you? What was the motivation? Tell me about what was going on in your head that night.
Why does it keep pulling up the Bears thing? Where's that at? Can you close
Well,
it
that's
out?
my background.
Oh, that's just your background.
Yeah.
So it's not recognizing that. So it needs to be maximized then.
Let me go back here. Let me put this on my desktop.
realize is important to get you guys a win and to get you guys out there doing your thing on Friday night. Right, give it up for Coach, right? Yeah, my son's a freshman, Coach over at Higley. He's going to get your autograph on the way out the door. You got it? All right, Dallin. Hey, great to meet you,
That
sir.
just doesn't make any sense.
Hey, thanks
Oh, there
again.
we go.
Do you want to come over? Yeah, we're good. All right, you're group 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. If you want to clip this on, you can. And then, whenever you're ready, you're gonna look at that one. Sorry, I know that one's set up, but okay. So go ahead and start off by introducing yourself, first name, last name, position, school, and year.
My name is Apayota Tenge.
Look, here,
I play at Westwood High School.
you can see it good
my
here.
position
There we
is
go. See,
DM,
that's what I
and my
needed.
class
Yeah.
year is 2026.
So then you could see.
All right,
what's
talk
on.
to me about what it took to get to this point and be able to have a performance like you did to be nominated for the award.
For my idea to getting at this point is working hard, watching a lot of film, showing up to practice early, morning practice, and just giving it everything you got during the games and all that, and just play how you want to play.
Talk to me about your teammates and your coaches that helped you get to this point. You know, if they pushed you at practice, how they helped you, molded you, you know, and made you who you are.
Yeah, so my coaches, they push me every day. They made me come in the morning. They would always call me in the morning to just check if I'm awake to pull up to practice. My friends, they would always take me to the gym every time, every day, so that I can get stronger and I can eat. And they always, like, their support system at Westwood High School is like, it's a whole different story. Like, it's just like a community school where everybody's there to help you out, to get you better and make you go to college.
Now, Westwood had quite a few medallion winners this year.
Yeah.
You guys are kind of putting Westwood back on the map. How do you feel to be part of that class that's doing that?
I feel really great. I'm just glad I got this opportunity, and I want to praise God for giving me this opportunity to get this reward, and all the coaches and my family to support me.
Now, last question. Obviously, everyone wants to win, wants to be number one, but if it can't be you,
Yeah.
who do you think, in your opinion, should win the award this year?
To be honest, I haven't been looking at the rewards and stuff. So, because I really don't care to me, I don't really care. I just care about like showing up at school and just putting in that work, and like the game, when it's game time, it's game time, and I just want to perform out there and just give everything I got and stuff. But I would just say, for my opinion, I would say Keyshawn Barkis, because he's a really good running back. He's a junior, and he like ran like over 1,900 yards, and then as a junior, that's like insane. Sophomore year, he ran like 1,500, and that's also insane. So I think it's Keyshawn Barkis.
All right, you heard it. Keyshawn Barkis is his vote.
Yep,
All right, well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Congratulations.
man.
Go enjoy your morning.
I will, man.
Thank you. All right, I'll have you clip this on. And then we're gonna look at this one, okay? I know that one's set up, but so I'll have you start by just introducing yourself, first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
All right. Keyshawn Barkis, class of 27. I play running back at Westwood High School.
Now, I don't know if you just heard your teammate, but he definitely gave you a shout out, says he thinks you should be the player of the year. How does that make you feel?
It means a lot, you know. We've been grinding for years on end, day and night, you know, just really appreciate it, you know.
Now, to be honored with an award like this, to be nominated, you're only a junior. A lot of times it's mostly seniors that get this award. How do you feel to be recognized for your hard work and your dedication to the sport?
Feel very grateful, very, very, very grateful.
Is there any teammates or coaches that you want to shout out that helped you get to this point? Maybe your O-line that helped you run the ball so successfully?
Definitely my O-line, you know, I couldn't do it without him. Coach Lars, you know, he took me in when I was a young buck, freshman year. Really helped me out to get where I am today. Coach Curtis, you know, pushing me every day to be who I am.
All right. My last question for you is, if you can't win the overall award, who would be your vote to win the top award?
Definitely have to be one of my guys, you know. we come from a lesser known school, but we grind and we ball with the top dogs. So one of my guys for sure.
All right, that's all I have for you, Keyshawn. Thank you so much. Enjoy your morning, okay?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So we're going to look at that one. And then I'll just have you clip it wherever you want, wherever's comfortable for you.
So you're that guy when I have the ball, I'm like,
Perfect. All right, so we'll start. I'll have you introduce yourself by first and last name, your position, your year, and what school you go to. Whenever you're ready.
Zethus. I play safety. I go to Liberty High School, and I'm a class of 2026.
All right, Zeth. Now, talk to me about what it means to be honored by getting nominated for an award like this.
It means a lot. I mean, I'm blessed. I know me and my family worked hard. We put a lot of time and effort into this. I mean, I'm just thankful to be in the talks and even achieve an award like this.
I know you can't really do it without your teammates to also be able to help you, push you, and your coaches. Talk to me about how they helped you get to this point and shape who you are as a player.
Man, they every day they ask for 100% of me, and I try my best to be consistent with that. I mean, they pushed me in ways I didn't know I could be pushed before. They believed in me, and I mean, it's got me to this point, so I appreciate it.
That is awesome. Now, you are signed with Arizona State, correct?
Yes.
What are you looking forward to as you get to continue your football career and continue growing on the field?
Just learning the environment in Arizona, just kind of that big switch over to college, the next level, taking in everything I can, learning from everybody I can, using the resources to advantage, getting to know new people and all that. So.
Now, I have one last question for you. Obviously, everyone wants to be the top dog, win the award for themselves, but if you aren't the one to win it, who would you nominate to win the award?
Man.
I know, that's a loaded question.
That is hard. I say Sene, my ASU commit brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, is there anything else you want to add?
No.
All right, I'll let you go enjoy your morning. Thank you so much,
Appreciate
and we'll
it.
see you soon.
Think he's going next.
Yeah, you can give it to him.
That was close.
Right there?
So I'll have you, wherever you want. I'll have you go on that side. We're going to look at that camera right there.
All right.
I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, and then your position, your year, and what school you go to, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, whenever you're ready.
Alan Hansen. I play safety at Westwood and graduating 2026.
All right. Talk to me about what it means to you to be nominated for such a prestigious award.
I mean, it's an honor, obviously, because it's not a common thing to get, and I don't have like a million offers, so I take pride in that.
Now, I talked to some of your teammates about how Westwood isn't always really like on the map for everything. It took a while for you guys to get quite a few nominations or nominees.
Right.
So how do you feel to be part of this class is kind of helping turn things around over there?
Oh, I mean, I'm just super proud, you know, not to like knock any of the teammates that didn't get awarded, but like being part of the three is a huge deal.
Yeah. Now, talk to me about your teammates and your coaches that helped you get to this point and kind of have shaped who you are as a player.
Yeah, I would say last year's seniors did a lot. They did a lot in taking a step towards rebuilding the school's program. And then I would say coaches do pretty much everything. They're in charge of getting you in the right spots, so that's all of them really.
Now I have one last question. Everyone wants to win the award and be the top dog, but if you couldn't win it yourself, who would you nominate to win the award?
I'd go my teammate. I'd go Sine or Apayada Tengi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, that's it.
All right, I'll let you go enjoy your morning. Congratulations, and thank you
much.
so much. Good? Yeah?
You're killing it.
Yeah?
Oh my God, it's
Like,
so
yeah?
badass.
Okay.
Only thing. Just have them.
Down more?
No, up more.
Oh, up more.
Okay. So,
Okay.
I'm just gonna have them.
Yeah. You ready? Okay. I'm gonna have you clip it on your little like neck, like thingy, like.
What, my collar?
Yeah. I was like, I forget the
Like
word.
up here?
Yeah, collar's fine.
Okay.
Or if you
If
want
I-
to hook
if
it
I
up
can.
there, if you want to hook it up like higher on the little metal, that works too.
Okay,
Like,
yeah, I'll probably just do that. Is that?
Yeah, hook it a little higher though. Yeah, that's
Does that
good.
sound good? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna scoot this way a little
Okay,
bit. All right, that should be good. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
Okay. Yeah, so I'm Sloan Sweet. Hold on, can you restate it?
Yeah, first and last name, position, your year, and your school.
Okay. I'm Sloan Sweet. I go to Seton Catholic, and I'm a class of 2026.
All right.
And my position is linebacker.
All right. Now, being nominated from a smaller school like Seton Catholic, how does it feel to you to be able to represent and, you know, be on a stage with so many really big players like this?
I mean, it feels a little weird seeing like these. There's a couple big guys here, like these 6A linemen, and I mean, just seeing those guys. I mean, just it's like a big change, kind of seeing like what other guys that they go against. I don't really see that much.
Yeah. What is it like for you to have this honor, you know, and talk to me about the coaches and the teammates that helped you get to this point and shaped who you are as a player?
Yes, definitely. Coach-wise, Coach Zulaga was my linebacker coach since freshman year. I love him. He shaped me to be the player I was today. The man is truly amazing. He taught me from, I mean, I played youth ball before, but I didn't understand really the basics, but he taught me a lot of what I know now. So, I mean, he was a huge help. Teammates, RJ Fogarty, amazing teammate. He's always on me on practice. He's never go easy teammate. He's always going hard. So if you're not going hard against him, he'll give you a bad practice.
Yeah, he's gonna let you know.
Yeah.
All right, now everyone wants to win the award for themselves, be the top dog. However, if it couldn't be you, who would you choose or to nominate from this field of?
From this field, I'd like to go with someone from Bachelor football or Roy Oliver. Roy Oliver had a breakout season this year at Hamilton. Being in the sophomore class and putting up the stats he did at the 6A level, I mean, that deserves it. Definitely.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go enjoy your morning?
No.
All right. Well, thank you so
Yes,
much.
thank
Congratulations and have a great morning.
You too. All right.
Thank you much. You ready? All right. Just hook it. I'll hook it. We're going to put it like right there, if that's okay. Is that good?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Perfect. So we're going to look at this camera right here. I'll have you start by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay? Whenever you're ready.
My name is Christian Garcia. I play running back. I go to Marcos Seniors High School, and I'm class of 27.
All right. Talk to me about what it's like to be nominated for such a prestigious award like this, you know, especially for Marcos and Isa. Not a ton of kids come out of there, get a medallion. So what's it like for you?
Honestly, it's just a blessing to be put in this position. It's a blessing to even like get the media attention to a school like Marcos. You know, we're trying to get more people going there, and just winning the award and showing that football has some real talent, some real ball players can just, you know, help the program overall.
Now, the program definitely is on the rise. You guys had a fantastic season. Talk to me about your teammates and your coaches that helped you personally get to the point that you got nominated for the medallion.
Personally, you know, my teammates, just being around them, I maybe have, like, say I have a bad day at school, you know, just being around them, going to practice every day, they uplift me in ways I could never imagine, you know. And the coaches pushing me every single day, making sure we're not complacent, making sure we're not satisfied with what we're doing, you know, that's just fueling our eat mindset, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because nobody is going to get anywhere by just sitting in one place, you know.
Yeah.
All the coaches around me just building all of the players up, and sometimes they need to correct us, but that builds us up as well.
Now, everyone wants to be the one that wins the award, but there only can be one. If it's not you, who would you select to win the award? Who would be your nomination?
With all of the people on my team, I would select Jaden. You know, he's our quarterback. He actually was in the race for one, but he didn't win it. But that's a ball player right there, man. He was like top 5 in Arizona for passing yards, or maybe top 10. I can't remember which one, but he's a ball player, you know. Great IQ. He's just a great kid.
All right. What's his last name? Shout him out.
What is Jaden's last name? I don't even know his last name. Coach. Coach Fig. Coach. Oh, Jaden Lott.
Jaden Lott. Okay. Jaden Lott. Be on the lookout for Jaden Lott, guys. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your morning, and we will see you soon, okay? Yeah. You want to pass the microphone off real fast?
Yeah, my bad. I didn't even notice I had it.
Perfect. Just up kind of higher, like wherever works for you. Yeah, that's good. If it will clip on there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Here, I'm going to put it on your medal if that's okay.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
There we go.
Thank you.
Perfect, yeah. All right, so we're going to look at this camera right here.
Okay.
So I'll start by having you say your name, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Dante Bruley, linebacker at Basha High School, class of 2026.
All right, Dante, you guys had a really successful season, won the Open. Talk to me about, not only your performance to be nominated for the award, but what you guys did week in and week out on the field.
We were a great team. We had great defense, great offense, and our team just kept fighting throughout the season. We had a early loss to Hamilton, but we bounced back from it and had a great playoff run to finish off with the championship.
What does it mean to you to be nominated for such a prestigious award like this, and to see, all the other players in the state of Arizona that you're up here with being honored with?
It's just a blessed situation to be put in. My teammates helped me get to here, and my coaches especially coaching me up to be a great player to get to this situation.
All right. Now everyone wants to be the one who wins the big award. If it couldn't be you, I know there's tons of kids from Basha that could definitely win the award, but is there anyone that you think that you would want to vote for?
I would say our quarterback, Jake, because he stepped in later in the season when our starter, Brody, went down with an injury, and it was just very impressive that he came in and did so well and helped us win the championship, so I would say him.
All right, Jake Rogers. All right, thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go?
Just thank you for the award.
All right. Thank you so much. Enjoy your morning, and we'll see you soon, okay?
My son was a receiver. Make sure you give me your autograph.
I think they're coming this way. Sorry, I don't know why it's all messed up. All right. So we're going to look right here at this camera.
Okay.
I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
Okay.
Sorry, I know that's a lot. Whenever you're ready.
I'm Jake Hildebrand. I go to Bash High School. I'm a class of 2027. I play left tackle.
All right. Jake, you guys had a super successful season. You won the Open Division. A lot of the offensive production was in part of what you were able to do on the O-line. So talk to me about, just how you contributed to the team and what it means to you to be nominated for this award.
Definitely. I mean, this award is a great award to get. We had a lot of work. We had a lot of guys go down this season on the offensive line, but we were able to bounce back. I was able to lead them to victory.
All right. Talk to me about your teammates and your coaches and how they've helped shape who you are as a player and helped you get to this point and be so successful.
Definitely. Coach Kelly, our offensive line coach, he's been doing it for over 30 years. He knows his stuff. It's great to give him his second state championship ever. And then also Coach Babcock, he's the assistant. I've known him for a long time as well. We got him over from Hamilton to come over to Basha, but was able to get him here and make him a state championship as well.
Now, I was talking to Dante. I asked him if he couldn't be the one to win it all, who would he want to nominate to win the award? He said Jake Rogers because he stepped in, balled out for you guys for the rest of the season, helped lead you to a state championship. Who would be your nomination?
It would probably be Jake Rogers as well, because it was a really big hole that he had to fill, especially in the Hamilton game. Showed that he was able to play against them as well in a very high, situation. And then throughout the whole rest of the season that he had to, be in, he was able to show that he could get in there and could work and put his head down and be able to lead us to victory.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go enjoy your morning?
Well, thank you so much for allowing me to have this opportunity.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Perfect. You want to slide it up a little bit towards your button? There we go, yeah. Just because it doesn't always pick up. There we go. All right, so we're going to look at this one right here. Whenever you're ready, you're going to just tell me your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Jake Rogers, quarterback, class of 2027, Basha High School.
All right, Jake. Now, I was just talking to some of your teammates. They definitely, both of them, gave you the shout out. They said if they couldn't win the award for themselves, they would want it to be you. How does that make you feel?
I mean, it's a great feeling to know that they've had my back. They really have had my back. Both of those dudes have played outstanding all year, and they've just helped the team in so many ways.
Now, you didn't get to play in every single game this year, but when you did play, you shined. What is it like for you to, get nominated for an award like this and be on a stage with so many other amazing players in the state of Arizona?
Yeah, it means a lot. All these guys here have had great seasons, great games, and just to be able to be recognized with them, it's a great feeling.
Now, talk to me about your teammates and your coaches that have kind of helped shape who you are as a player. I know your dad is a coach, so you probably live that football mentality at home a little bit too, but yeah, what's it been like?
Yeah, with my dad, talking with him through games, after every game, before every game, getting prepared for games, that's always been great. And then all my teammates, going against the defense every day in practice, that's just made me so much better. They're, best defense in the state. They've shown that all year, and so going against them every day. And then the coaches, Brody, learning from him all year, and all the coaches just learning from them, getting their wisdom with the game.
All right. Now, if it couldn't be you that won the overall award, who would be your vote to be the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
I would have to say Dante Bruley. His impact on our team this year was insane. He didn't get to play much last year because he was injured, and then he came back this year and put the whole state on notice. I think he had at least 18 sacks or something. That's insane.
Yeah.
And every game he had a huge impact. People were having a game plan for him, double him. It's a huge impact on the game.
All right. Anything else you want to add before I let you enjoy your morning?
Thank you to God, thank you to my parents, and then thank you for recognizing me.
Of course. Have fun, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, we're going to scoot back a little bit because you're extra tall. Yeah. Sorry. I want to make sure I get you in the shot. All right. So I'll start by having you introduce yourself, first and last name, position, year, and school. Okay?
All right.
Whenever you're ready. And we're looking at that one.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Aaron Thomas, Mount Point High School. I play O-line, class 2026.
All right, Aaron. Now, talk to me about what it means to you to be nominated for such a prestigious award. Offensive line, you don't really have stats on the paper, so a lot of times you guys get overlooked, but people were able to see your hard work, your dedication, what you were able to do for the team, and they were able to nominate you. So what does it mean for you?
It means a lot to me just to get that recognition because, O-line, you don't really get recognition like that, so it just feels good.
Now, talk to me about your coaches and your teammates that have helped push you to get to this point, to be able to be nominated for such an award.
I would say Coach Eric Lauer, Coach John Roberts, just those two coaches that I've had, they helped push me to become the best player I could be.
Everyone wants to be the one who wins the award, obviously. If it's not you, is there a player that you would like to shout out that you would nominate to win the award?
I would want Taylor Caldwell to win the award.
All right. Last question, is there anything else you want to add that I have not asked you yet this morning?
No, I don't have anything.
All right, that's it. I will let you go enjoy your morning.
Yep.
Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon.
She said, who would you want to win? All right, go.
All right.
All right, go.
Perfect.
I can just put it right here?
Yeah, wherever works. That's good. All right, so I'll have you start by saying your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, and we're looking at that one.
Okay. I am Taylor Caldwell. I play defensive end and outside linebacker. I class in 2026, and I play at Mount Point High School.
All right, Taylor. Now, Aaron just gave you a shout out, said he would vote for you to win the Ed Doherty Player of the Year award. How does that make you feel as a player?
I mean, it makes me feel really good. Like, I'm really worth it, I guess,
Yeah. When you come to an award ceremony like this, you see all the players that you are, being nominated with. How does it make you feel to look around and see and, know that this is the level that you're at?
It makes me feel really good just to be in here in the room with all the top players in the state. And, it's just a blessing.
All right. Talk to me about the other teammates that you have and your coaches that have helped you get to this point to be so successful, to be nominated for an award.
Yeah, of course. If it wasn't for my new head coach, John Roberts, and my old head coach, Eric Lauer, and it's probably wouldn't have been able to happen. You know, they put me in front of a lot of good people. Just gave me a whole bunch of opportunities.
Last question I have for you. If it couldn't be you to win the award, who would you nominate to win the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
If it's not my boy Aaron, it's Jalen Coulter.
All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, ma'am.
All right. I'll let you go enjoy your morning. Thank you so much. All right. You can clip it if you want on the medal or on your collar, whatever works for you. Perfect. So we're going to look at the camera, that one, the actual camera, and then I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, position, your year, and your school, okay?
My name is Jamison Wade. I play linebacker. I'm the class of 26, and I go to Red Mountain High School.
All right, Jameson, you guys had an outstanding season this year. Talk to me about what it means for you to be nominated for such an outstanding award like this.
It definitely means a lot, you know, all the hard work you put in before the season and during the season. It's great to see you reap the benefits.
Now, your teammates and your coaches obviously have a huge impact on who you are as a player. Talk to me about how they've shaped you and helped you mold yourself into who you are.
Yes, sir. I mean, I definitely think Coach Enders has turned me into the football player I am today, and deeper than football, I think he's made me such a better person. And kudos to Coach Enders and Coach JP, my linebacker coach. I think they do a great job developing guys and making them be the best man that they can be.
Now, everyone wants to be the one that gets to walk away with the award at the end of the day, but if it's not you, is there anyone that you would vote for to win the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
I mean, that kid from Hamilton, that receiver went crazy, so I would say probably him. But I mean, I always believe in myself, and I think I'm the best player when I step on the field. So we'll see what happens.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go enjoy your morning?
I think I'm good.
All right. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Perfect. I'm going to have you slide it up just a little bit so it picks up your voice all the way. There we go. Perfect. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay? Whenever you're ready. And we'll look at this camera.
Donovan Dixon, Cactus Shadows High School, 2026, quarterback.
All right, Donovan. Now, you guys had a super outstanding season. You balled out really from week one. Talk to me about your coaches and your teammates who have helped you be so successful, not just this season, but last season as well.
I couldn't have done it without my dad. He's my head coach. I couldn't have done it without Coach Bellis, my quarterback coach. I mean, they just pushed me to be the best person I could be every day, and without them, I don't think I would be here at all.
Now, you are committed to NAU, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Talk to me about what that means for you and what you're excited about for next year.
It means a lot. I'm like one of the first skilled players in like 15, 20 years to sign to a Division I program at Cactus Shadows, so that means a lot to me. And then I'm excited to get up there with Coach Wright and all the guys up there. They're amazing people, amazing male role models in my life. So.
What does it mean to you to be nominated for such a prestigious award like this?
It means everything. I feel like I'm not just representing myself. I'm representing the whole city of Cave Creek because we haven't had a guy that has like all these awards and stuff in a long time, and it means a lot to me.
Now, obviously everyone wants to be the top dog. They want to win the award for themselves, but if it couldn't be you, if it wasn't you, who would you vote for to be the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
Roy Oliver, no question.
Okay, all right. That's all I have unless you want to add anything else.
I'm good.
All right, thank you so much, Donovan. Have a great rest of your morning, okay? All right. Perfect. So we're going to look at the big camera. All right, I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay? Whenever you're ready.
Alrighty, hi, my name is Dane Silver. I'm the class of 2028. I'm a quarterback, and I go to East Mark High School.
All right, Dane. Now, you guys had a really successful season. This was your second year as starting quarterback, correct?
Yep, indeed.
Yes. So talk to me about not only your success last year, but how you built on the success from the year before.
Yeah, my freshman year was a little bit problematic. I was injured. I broke my collarbone in 2 different places and stuff. But, this year I worked really hard in the off season with my teammates and stuff. And I got in the weight room and stuff, put on 40 pounds. I got a little bit of meat on my bones and stuff. And yeah, this season we started off 4-1, and then we kind of went down and stuff, and we ended up the season 5-5, and then we got a good little confidence booster within the program with the win in the playoffs against Desert Sunrise and stuff, and then we came out against a hard Snowflake team, hard-fought battle, but you know those guys over there are all pretty big, pretty you know those guys are good and stuff, but yeah.
All right. Now, you talked a little bit about your teammates and your coaches helping you get to this point. Just elaborate a little bit more on how they've shaped you as a player and helped make you who you are.
Yeah, you know, walking in my freshman year, you know, I was given an opportunity to start as a freshman, and Coach Lyons has done a great job with the program. You know, me and him are like on the same trajectory. It was my first year as a freshman, you know what I mean, at high school sports. It was first year as a head coach and stuff, and so me and him are on the same level and stuff, and we understand each other. That's like my brother, you know what I mean? He's like everything to me, and so Coach Lyons has you know, helped me tremendously and stuff. And then with Max and Kyson Lunt, those guys have helped me, and we trained all in the off season, getting ready for this season and stuff. And you know, just the contributions of those guys have just helped me tremendously, and I couldn't be more appreciated for those guys.
Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, obviously wants to be number one, but if it's not you, who would your vote be for Player of the Year?
For Player of the Year, who would my vote be? Oh, that's a tough one. There's a lot of dogs here, you know. There's a lot of really good players here, but I think I had to take one vote. You know, I played against them this year. You know, we had to play a tough 5A. I had to say Donovan Dixon.
All right, all right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you enjoy your morning?
Nope.
All right, thank you so much. Oh, thank you.
Let's get that right quick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you good.
There you go.
Oh,
Thank you, thank you. I'm so thirsty. Okay, thank you. You ready? Sorry, I needed water real fast. And then I'll have you hook that on. Pretend that camera's not there. We're not even using it, just the big one. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
Hi, my name is Matthew Avalar. I'm class of 2027. I go to South Point, and I play quarterback.
All right, Matthew. Talk to me about what it means to you to be nominated for such a prestigious award and be on this level, you know, with so many other outstanding players from the state of Arizona.
It feels awesome. I mean, it's really cool to be recognized among all these other really great players. And I'm really honored by it that someone actually noticed my work and my talents and gave me an award for it. So yeah, so it's really cool.
Now, a lot of times I feel like players from Southern Arizona don't always get the recognition that they deserve. So how do you feel just knowing that people are actually, you're putting Southern Arizona football on the map and people are starting to take notice?
It feels good. I mean, ever since I've been in Tucson, like a lot of people don't really respect Tucson as much as like Phoenix. So it feels good to show like Tucson is like we have good players and we can ball out. So yeah.
All right, now everyone wants to be the one who wins the award for themselves, but if it couldn't be you, who would you nominate to win the Ed Doherty Player of the Year award?
Probably, I know Hamilton. They had this really good backer. I don't know what his name was, but he was this really big kid. I think he's a senior. He's committed to Oklahoma.
Oh, Nico Jandrew?
Yeah, I think it was him.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I kept up with his highlights, and he's a dog, so yeah, probably him.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go?
I love God, I love my family, and I love football.
All right. Thank you
nice
so
to meet
much.
You. Thank you.
Oh, can I get the microphone real fast? Sorry.
Sorry.
My bad.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, have you?
With this?
If you want to do it on your jacket,
right here?
yeah, that's fine. Perfect. So we'll start. Just pretend that one's not even there.
Okay.
Just this camera. We'll have you introduce yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Yes,
which,
ma'am.
even though you're up in Chrisman,
Okay.
we already know.
Just right now to start?
Yep, whenever you're ready.
My name's Robbie Hehe. I play middle linebacker and tight end. I'm class of 26, and I go to Chrisman High School.
All right. Talk to me about what it means to be nominated for such a prestigious award. You know, you guys are a newer school. It's not like you guys are super on the map or have an established football program. So what does it mean for you?
It's been super cool these last 4 years for sure to just build something, you know. I'll be the first graduating class there. And it's crazy to get this award. I'm the first one to get it there. It was our first playoff win this year too, so it's just surreal, honestly.
All right, so you get to be a part of, let me ask you this, let me rephrase it. How does it feel to be a part of the first graduating class, the class that's kind of helped shape things for your school, and to be a medallion winner in the process?
Yeah. It's, like I said, super, super cool. This senior class that I'm with has faced a lot of adversity. We've been through 3 coaches in 4 years. So, I mean, just to rebound like this and to win this medallion and come here to represent my boys is awesome.
Now, talk to me about your teammates and the plethora of coaches you've had that have kind of shaped who you are as a player and made you who you are today.
I mean, first and foremost, all the coaches that have been there are great men. They taught me how to be a man of character. And my teammates, it's just like it's like a struggle bond, honestly, because of all the adversity we face. We're just so tight. We've all fought each other. We've all loved each other. So it's super cool to be able to grow up with them and mature over these last 4 years.
All right, now my last question for you. Everyone wants to be the one that wins the award for themselves, but if it can't be you, who would you personally nominate to win the award?
Roy Oliver. It's got to be Roy Oliver.
All right, perfect. Is there anything else you want to add?
Just represent Queen Creek, Chrisman.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you so
Yep,
much.
of course.
Enjoy your morning, and
Nice
we
to
will
meet
see
you.
you soon. Nice to meet you too. Thank you. You ready? Have you just hook it wherever you feel comfortable?
I can't really do it. I can't even.
Yeah, I can do it.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I put it on your tie?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Perfect.
Thank you.
All right. So just pretend the phone's not there. We're just going to do the camera.
Okay.
So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your year, and your first and last name, your year, your position, and the school you go to.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
My name's Talon Spear. I'm 2026. I go to Benjamin Franklin High School, and I'm a wide receiver in cornerback.
All right, Talon. Now, Benjamin Franklin is a smaller school. A lot of times players on the smaller school circuits get overlooked. What does it mean to you to be nominated for such a prestigious award like this and included with so many outstanding players in the state of Arizona?
I would say there's a lot of great athletes in the lower schools, such as like 3A and below. I think it really does get overlooked, but this award, I think, will show everyone that 3A does have a lot of athletes, and people should look for that more.
All right. Now, talk to me about the players or your teammates and the coaches that you've had that have helped shape who you are as a player and helped you excel to have the type of performance you've had.
I'd say all my coaches and teammates, they all just helped me out throughout this season, and I just like to appreciate them no matter what. And for any award that I get, I think it's more of a team thing.
All right. Is there anyone on the team specifically that you want to shout out that maybe like helps work with you, stays after practice, pushes you, motivates you, is just that driving force for you?
I would shout out I've gotten close to Ty Sather, so I'd like to shout out him. And then my quarterback, Gavin Weiler, he's thrown me all these touchdowns, and he's helped me throughout this season. So.
All right. Now, my last question for you. Everyone wants to be the person who wins the award for themselves, but if it can't be you who wins the Ed Doherty Award for the Player of the Year, who would you nominate to win?
I would nominate Kamari Stanberry right there.
All right. All right. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, that's okay.
Okay, I'll let you go enjoy your morning. Thank you
appreciate
so
it.
much.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. I'll have you put this right here for you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Perfect. So we'll just look at this camera, pretend that one's not even there. So I'll have you start by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Kamari Stanberry. I go to Google Christian. I'm a senior, and I play wide receiver in DB.
All right. So two-way player. You don't see very many of those, but talk to me about what that's like for you to be out there on the field putting in work pretty much the whole game and how you keep your stamina.
I love it. I love hitting people, but I also love catching over people. And I love interceptions. That's my best thing. I led the state in interceptions. And I just love offense because I have a lot of great blockers, and I just love running past people. So I just drink a lot of water. I don't really get tired. I don't like sitting out of games. So it's more fun to me to be in the game no matter if I'm tired or not. I just got to push through it. My coaches are always there for me. And so they just help me push through it, deep breaths, you know.
All right. Talk to me about your teammates and your coaches that have helped you shape who you are as a player and helped you perform at this level to be nominated for an award.
Yes, I would like to shout out some of my really good teammates and some of my best friends, Hyatt Lang, Bennett Juve, and Caleb Ely. They're just great leaders, and they're just always there for me, and they're also really good players themselves, and they're very unselfish, and they're just people that you want to just put your life on the line for and always going to want to do better for. So, and my coaches, Coach Nimick, I like to shout him out. He's an amazing coach. He always does stuff for us. He always looks to do what's best for us and throw in good plays, whether it's on offense or throw in plays, whether it's on defense to get me interceptions or get me noticed and stuff like that.
Perfect.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, everyone wants to be the one who wins the award for themselves. If it couldn't be you, though, who won the Ed Doherty Player of the Year award, who would you personally nominate to win?
I would nominate Hyatt Lang because, we go to a small school, so there's not much he can do, but if he went to a bigger school, his stats would be even better.
Yeah.
And, he gets triple teamed every game, and, every team has a game plan for him, so there's nothing he can really do. It's they run the ball away from him. He's a great leader, amazing leader, and he's just a lot much more than just a football player, so.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go enjoy your morning?
No, ma'am. That's all I have.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. I'll clip it on your little metal thing, if that's okay. Is that good?
Yeah, totally fine.
Okay,
Totally
perfect.
fine. Totally fine. Okay, am I looking at you or am I looking
We're
at the
gonna look
camera?
at this camera.
Okay.
So you can look at me. Just pretend we're having a conversation. It doesn't have to be yeah. We'll just start. We'll have you introduce yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Yes, ma'am. I'm Hyatt Lang, class of 26. I attend Gilbert Christian High School.
All right. Now, talk to me about what it means to be nominated for such a prestigious award. Coming from a smaller school, a lot of times you guys get looked over, don't necessarily get the recognition you deserve. So what does it mean to you to be here with everyone?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a testament to me, my hard work that I've put in over the years. Past 4 years, it's been a nonstop grind. I think that, it's been nonstop. I think that it's much harder to get nominated from a small school. That means you have to have much more talent. And I think that me and I have another buddy here who also won this award. I think it's a testament to our hard work that we put in and surrounding ourselves with people that are willing to put in that same work that we do day and night, 7 days a week, all the time. I think it's a testament.
Yeah. Now, you talked about having another buddy here. He shouted you out, said he would nominate you to be Player of the Year. But what does it mean to you guys to have teammates like that who help shape you, who help push you, and help motivate you every day, every step of the way?
Yeah, I think it means a lot. I mean, it sets you up for life. Just saying, the 5 people that you surround yourself, you're going to be the kind of average of that. And I think that I've surrounded myself with 5 people, one being yeah, super excited.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
Thank you. You ready? Here's this. Hi.
Hello.
We're going to pretend this one's not here. We're just going to look at that camera.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay, my name is Daryl Little II. I go to Thunderbird High School, and I play receiver in DB in the class of 2028.
All right, Daryl, now talk to me about what it's like to be nominated from a smaller school. You know, 4A sometimes gets a little overlooked, but you put on quite the performance in your award-winning nomination. So what's it like for you to be here with all these players?
I mean, I'm really truly honored to be here. All glory to God. You know, I pushed very hard. I worked hard to get here, you know. So I'm really just glad to be here, really, so.
All right. Now, talk to me about the players on your team and your coaches that have helped mold you and make you who you are as a player.
Okay, the people on my team, they really push me every day. You know, without them, I couldn't get better. And the coaches, they just had the game play to get me the ball, and everybody around me just been helping me to get better. So I really appreciate that. You know? So, yeah.
Is there anyone you want to shout out that's worked with you specifically, like any coaches or anyone?
Coach Camps, Coach Nalette, all my coaches. You know, I got a trainer, Coach Kobe. My dad pushed me every day. My mom telling me, just keep going, D, you're going to do good. I just want to shout out all them, my family members.
Now, the class of 2028 is absolutely loaded in Arizona. You guys got some dogs. So talk to me about that and what it's like to just have to, kind of have to fight to make your name, but also to know you already are making a name for yourself.
I mean, we got a lot of dogs in the class of 2028. I'm really shocked, a lot of people balling. You got Roy Oliver, Jalen. You got a lot of people just balling, you know. So just to get my name out there is really good. I got to push harder every day, seeing their name. So every time I see their name, I'm like, let's work harder. So that's what I do a lot.
Is there anything else, or actually, did I ask you? Oh, I did not ask you. If everyone wants to win the award for themselves, but if it's not you, who would you like to see win the award? Who would you nominate?
I mean, I don't really want to nominate everybody. If you work hard, I'll nominate everybody here because they all worked their butt off this season. So I'll just nominate everybody here, really.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go?
No, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Just make sure you put, instead of this down, make sure, like on the ribbon, just put so because the mic's on top.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. All right. So we'll just get this right here. Perfect. All right. So we're going to look at this camera right here. I'll have you start off by telling me your first and last name, your position, your year, and what school you go to.
Robert Bell Jr., class of 2026, receiver, Cactus High School.
All right, Robert. Now, Cactus has been a historic program for years. What does it mean to you to come out of a program like this and make a name for yourself?
It feels honored, and I just feel I'm blessed because I put in the hard work, and I think I earned it.
All right. Now, talk to me about some of the teammates that you have and your coaches that have helped mold who you are as a player and helped you get to this point.
They all push me to be great and push me to be better and just want to see greatness in me.
Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves. If it couldn't be you, though, who would you nominate to win the award?
I wouldn't nominate, but everyone in this room earned it. They all put in the hard work and the grind and all that.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go?
No, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh. Sorry. Thank you. All right, you ready?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Put it right there, like
Hayden.
that. Brittany, nice to meet you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we're gonna pretend the cameras or the phone's not there, just
Okay.
that one.
Perfect.
So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your year, your position, and your school. Okay?
Perfect.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. I'm Hayden Nichols. Wait, I forgot already.
It's
Sorry.
okay.
One more time.
First and last name,
First, last
your
name,
position, your year, and your school.
Okay. I'm Hayden Nichols. I'm a middle linebacker. I graduate class of 2026, and I go to Snowflake High School.
All right, Hayden. Now, you guys, Snowflake has a very strong program. I know sometimes it's easy to overlook you guys, though, because you're kind of off the beaten path. So what does it mean for you to be nominated for such a prestigious award and have people notice what you're doing on the field?
Yes, ma'am. It means a lot. It's good. It feels good to have come from such a small place and get noticed finally with all these bigger schools. Me and Jacob LeDuc both got nominated for this, and so it's cool. It's a cool feeling, that's for sure.
Now, talk to me about your teammates and your coaches that have helped shape who you are as a player and have helped you get to this point.
It's cool because Snowflake, I feel like we have a special bond because we're all so small. Like, I've been playing with those guys since I was 5 in Little League football, and so that's really special. And the coaches, they really just love you. They like step in as father figures, and they really just love you and actually care about you as a person, not just a football player.
That's awesome. Everyone wants to win this award for themselves. Obviously, it would be great, but if you didn't win, who would you personally nominate to win this award?
I think I would give it to my fellow Snowflakean, Jacob LeDuc, probably, just because I feel like you got to stick to blue, you know?
Yeah. All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you enjoy your morning?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes,
yeah. Perfect. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Hi. Want me to put this on your medallion?
Put it wherever.
Okay. We'll put it right there. Perfect. So we're going to pretend the phone's not there, just the camera.
Okay.
So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, your year, your position, and your school.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
My name's Benjamin Wolfley. I play for Trivium Prep. I'm a running back, receiver, and a strong safety. And yeah, I'm class of 2027.
So you do a little bit of everything out there. Talk to me about what that's like and how you keep your stamina on the field.
You know, being at a smaller school, it's really important. We do a lot of just making sure we're able to run for a long period of time. Most of our team is playing both ways. So that's really important to us, to be able to conserve our energy. Our coaches do a great job of training us for that. I honestly love it. I love being able to get the best of offense, best of defense. It's a lot of fun.
All right. Now, a lot of times players from small schools get overlooked for this award. So what does it mean to you to know that people are noticing what you're doing out there on the field?
I'm just really grateful for the opportunity. You know, like you said, small schools are often overlooked, and recently I've been seeing more recognition come to small schools, so I'm pretty excited about that, hoping it continues.
All right. Now, everyone wants to win this award for themselves, but obviously there only can be one person who wins. If it's not you, who would you like to nominate to win the award?
If it's not me, I'd like to see Roy Oliver, underclassman at Hamilton. He's had an amazing season. He's been on max preps, being posted. I just think he's had a great season. If anyone deserves to win it, I think he does.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, I'm all good.
All right. Thank you so much. I'll let you go enjoy your morning.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Give this to you. I'll put it right here. I'm going to get a drink of water real quick.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh. All right. So we'll start off. Pretend that one's not there, just the actual camera.
Okay.
We're going to talk, or I'm going to have you say your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
My name's Cooper Kraus. I go to Buena High School. I play middle linebacker. And
Class of 2026, right?
Yep.
All right.
I'm a senior.
Now, Cooper, you were absolutely outstanding all over the field making tackles. I believe you put up like somewhere between like 16 to 20 tackles almost every game, it seemed like. So talk to me about what you do in practice, or what you would do in practice to be so successful on the field and see it translate.
So we run a lot of team, you know, just really practicing live. A lot of linebacker drills, you know, footwork. It really, you know, it all just comes together. My coaches really support me, and my teammates too. You know, if I didn't have my D-line there filling their gaps, I wouldn't make any of those tackles. So.
Now, you talked about your coaches and your teammates really helping you. Talk to me about how they've shaped who you are as a player and how they've helped you become who you are today.
All my teammates, you know, we've grown up together since I was little, played football together. So, you know, there's a great chemistry there. Like, they, you know, I know what they're doing. They know what I'm doing. We've been doing it for so long. It's, you know, we don't have to think about it.
Yeah.
And the coaches, you know, a lot of them, they've been supporting us too since we were in Little League. And as we've grown up, you know, and we made it into high school, we've already pretty much known them and, you know, been coached by them since we were little. So there's a great chemistry all around.
Now, Buena's a little off the beaten path. Besides just being in Southern Arizona, you're off the beaten path. So talk to me about what it's like to be recognized for what you do on the field and know people are taking notice, because it could be easy for them to kind of just look over and not really notice, but you know, you made them pay attention to what you were doing.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome because Buena, you know, like nobody knows where Buena is.
Yeah.
You know, it's Southern Arizona, but it's not in Tucson. It's pretty far down. So, you know, a lot of my teammates, they don't get any recognition. I got some pretty good players on my team. So these last couple years, once we made it to the playoffs, you know, people have started hearing about Buena. And, you know, it really helps bring attention to me and my teammates, and it's pretty awesome.
Now, I have one last question for you. If you weren't the one to win the award, who would you nominate to be the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
Roy Oliver III.
All right. Anything else you want to add?
No.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ooh, can I just grab that microphone? Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Perfect. I'm like, you want me to clip it on, or you want to clip it?
You're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. There we go. Perfect.
Awesome.
Okay, so just pretend the phone's not there, just the main camera.
Okay.
So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Perfect. My name is Julian Aragon. I go to Morenci, Arizona. I'm a running back, and I'm the year of 2026.
All right, now coming out of Morenci, it's easy to be overlooked. A lot of people don't look at what the 2A schools do, but Morenci has a really strong program, a strong history of great players. What does it mean to you to make people take notice in what you guys are doing on the field?
Most definitely. I mean, it's a small school. Most schools don't get as much notoriety as they normally do as these bigger schools, obviously. But I think you're putting on a show, and you're putting on a show so big that it's hard to miss. You can't miss it. You know what I mean? You have these kids that are super talented, and they're coming from a small town, but they're making such a big boom that it's putting us on the market, and it's really showing us what a small school is as good as a big school. You just got to show it. You got to have that pride.
Now, a lot of players at small schools play on both sides of the ball. Talk to me about some of your teammates, what they do, their efforts week in and week out to help you guys get to this point.
Most definitely. I feel like when it comes, especially our coaching staff, it comes down to it. Our coach put in the effort in and out, you know what I mean, after school, during school, like, you know what I mean, they're dedicated when it comes to it. They give us the tools. It's a matter of us players having to use it. I mean, having really young kids, even kids as young as freshmen and sophomore, really actually going on the field, putting in an effective performance where it comes to like helping us win. It's amazing, and just being able to show these kids that, hey, no matter if you're from a small school, from a big school, you're a freshman, you're a sophomore, you can put on a show, and you just got to put in that effort.
Now, my last question for you, if everyone wants to win the award for themselves, but if it's not you who wins the award, who would you nominate to be the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
That's a hard one.
I know.
There is a kid in our division that won it. He also has the Ed Doherty in the 2A, and I would like him to win it. I can't remember his name exactly, but I would love for him to win it just to see the small schools kind of get the notoriety. That's awesome. I would love it.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Is there anything else you want to add?
No, I just want to say thank you guys for this opportunity. It's a blessing. And just for you guys having all this and doing what you guys do, thank you so much.
Of course, thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your morning,
so
okay?
You too.
Thank you. What? Okay. Well, I only have one microphone. Sorry. If it wasn't, it's not even me, but all right. Perfect. So I'll start off by having you introduce yourself, first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay.
Whenever
My
you're ready.
name's Jaylee Abraham, class of 28, Edgeview High School, and I play running back and safety.
All right, Jaylee, you had an absolutely outstanding season. A lot of people, I don't think, recognize that you played on both sides of the ball. So what do you do to keep the stamina there and not only be so dominant of a running back, but then also go out and play safety?
And the off season is how you like treat your body, your health, how you eat, and all that goes into your training. So the harder you train, the easier it's going to be during the game. So that's what I do in the off season, so it can be easier during the season.
Now, talk to me about some of your teammates and your coaches that helped you get to this point. I know as a running back, it's hard to thrive if you don't have an offensive line. So maybe talk about them and how they helped you get to this point.
Offensive line, they're my everything. Because without them, there won't be no rushing yards, no touchdowns, none of that. So they mean a lot to me. And then my team, great coaches. So I appreciate them a lot.
All right. Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, obviously, but if it's not going to be you who wins it, who would you nominate to win the Ed Doherty Player of the Year award?
Probably Roy Oliver, another sophomore. We played versus each other our whole lives, so probably Roy Oliver.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, thank you. I would like to say thank you guys for having me out here, and God bless you guys.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Enjoy your morning.
Thank you.
Get off real fast. See, there's only one medal anyway, so we had to do it like this. I'll clip it on the medal for you, okay? There we go. All right, perfect. So I'll start off by having you introduce yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
All right. This camera or that camera?
Oh, this one, sorry.
All right. Hi, my name is Ryan Vasco. I'm a quarterback. I'm a class of 2026, and I go to Desert View High School.
All right, Ryan. Now, you guys really helped put Desert View kind of on the mark. You couldn't miss what you guys were doing this year. Between you and Jaylee Abraham, it was absolutely insane. Talk to me about your guys' chemistry on the field and how you guys kind of bounce back and forth off each other to help the offense get rolling.
I mean, personally, it starts off the field, so we work together off the field, like at a park, or we hung out together, and we just kind of bonded like that. But then coming to school, it's just like, we just trusted each other on the field. Like, I knew that he would get his job done, and I'm a fully supporter. And I'm like, yeah, we're going to go get it. He's about to score right now, and that's vice versa for me. When I'm about to throw, he's like, okay, I'm about to block for you. You're going to throw the ball, and we're going to score.
All right. Now, talk to me about your coaches and some of the other teammates that have helped you get to this point. You know, the offensive line, he gave a shout out to for helping him, but I'm sure they give you a ton of protection throughout the year as well. So if you want to, any shout outs to them?
Shout out my whole line. Shout out Coach Bo and all the other coaches that helped me. Shout out Coach Trey from Ground Up as well. And thank you to my family as well.
All right. Now, my last question, well, actually, I have two questions for you. Now, Southern Arizona, a lot of times people overlook what you guys are doing, but what you guys did 10-0 in the regular season was hard to look past. So what do you feel like that says about Desert View football and how you guys were able to make a name for yourselves this season?
The future of Desert View is like real bright, and for Southern Arizona as well, but like mostly Desert View, like I know that Desert View is going to stay on the map from Tucson to Phoenix to wherever, because it's just the program there and the culture there is changing a lot and for the better.
All right. And then my last question, if you can't be the one to win the overall Ed Doherty Award Player of the Year, who would you vote for to win it all?
Jaylee, of course.
All right. All right. Perfect. Thank you so much. Go enjoy your morning. We'll see you soon, okay? Take this off real fast. Perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hi. I'll put this on real fast. Perfect. And then pretend the phone's not there. Just look at the camera.
Okay.
So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your year, your position, and your school.
All right. My name is Derek Mesa. I go to Tucson High. I'm a senior and I play quarterback.
All right, Derek. Now, Tucson had a pretty good season this year. You helped put them back on the map, made it to the playoffs. Talk to me about your performance this year and what it means to be nominated for an Ed Doherty medallion.
You know, it means a lot being here from Southern Arizona. You know, not a lot of people from Southern Arizona get really looked at, so it's just truly a blessing to be here. I really came a long way from my freshman to senior year, so it's just truly a blessing.
All right. Now, talk to me about some of your teammates and coaches that have also helped you get to this point.
A lot of my teammates, you know, I grew up with from freshman to senior, and my coaches stayed with me to freshman, sophomore to senior. So, you know, it's truly a blessing having them by my side, coming along this whole way. My freshman year went 3-7, coming, changing the program, so it meant a lot.
All right. Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, obviously, but if it can't be you, who would you nominate to win the Ed Doherty Player of the Year award?
If I were to nominate someone, probably the quarterback from Chandler, Will Mincy.
All right.
He really had a good season. I was watching him throughout the season. You know, he had a a great season. So I think he could win it.
Perfect. Is there anything else you want to add?
No.
All right. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
You have a wonderful rest
You
of your
too.
morning, and we'll see you soon, okay?
Thank you.
Perfect. Take that off.
Thank you.
Perfect. Hi. Put that on real fast. Perfect.
Thank you.
All right. So we're going to pretend the phone's not there. Just look at the camera. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school. Whenever you're ready.
My name's Noah Chanez. I'm class of 2026, and I go to Tucson High Magnet School, and I play receiver, running back.
All right. Now, Tucson this year made it to the playoffs. You know, big change from a couple of years ago. You guys have been under some new coaching. Talk to me about what it means to be part of this turnaround of the team.
Nah, it's just a difference maker to be a part of this team and like a cultural change. Definitely, our coach came in here wanting to change stuff, and he changed it fast and quick. And you just have to have a fast mindset to know that like stuff is going to change around here. So it's big.
Now, talk to me about some of your teammates as well as the coaches who have helped shape who you are as a player and, you know, mold who you are today.
A lot of our teammates played with each other since freshman year. We got Derek Mesa, our QB, that just came up here. And then our coach came around our sophomore year, and just playing with each other for so long, we were easily able to adapt to our coach and really get down what he wanted, and we were able to change stuff from there.
Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, obviously, but if it's not you, who would you nominate to win?
All my Tucson boys, Derek Mesa, my quarterback, and any of the DV boys that got the award. I mean, I think to bring it back to Tucson would be something amazing, so for sure.
Now, my last question. A lot of times I feel like teams from Southern Arizona get slept on. They don't really get the attention that they deserve. What does it mean to you to have put on such a performance that people couldn't turn their heads? They had to look.
It means a lot, and it shows that like football can be played by anyone, no matter where you're born, no matter where you're raised. I think Tucson is the same amount as Phoenix, and we all play ball, so I think it's big.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add?
That'll be it.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you
you.
enjoy your morning,
You
okay?
too. I got the mic.
There we go. You ready? Sorry. Hi, I'll hook this right here on your little medallion. There we go.
Awesome.
And then pretend the phone's not there, just the camera.
All right.
All right. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school, okay?
I'm Caden Olson. I'm a senior kicker at Higley High School.
All right. Talk to me about what it means to be nominated for such a prestigious award. You know, not a lot of kickers get nominated, so,
it feels amazing. You know, I feel blessed with the opportunity, you know, to get nominated for such a amazing award in Arizona high school football. Just, I feel like all the work is paid off to this moment, yeah.
Talk to me about some of your teammates and your coaches who have helped shape who you are as a player and a person.
Yeah, you know, I have the best coach in my brother, Connor Olson. He's just taught me everything I know, inspired me to kick, and I have a great coaching staff around me. Coach Zuby, Higley's just awesome coach, and great teammates around me, like my boy Gunner over there. Just great holder, great snapping team, just awesome, because kicking is not just a single person as a lot of people think it is. It's a whole team aspect to it. There's the block, the snap, and the hold, and they've definitely set me up to succeed, and I really appreciate all the work they gave for me.
All right. Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves. However, if it couldn't be you to win the award, who would you nominate to be the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
I would definitely nominate Gunner Figueroa. I've seen him play since sophomore year. He's a playmaker, he's a baller. Anytime he was put under pressure, he's able to perform and pull out for our team. And it's just been awesome to see his journey.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add before I let you go enjoy your morning?
Yeah, I would just say, you know, I feel super blessed for this opportunity and grateful for the Ed Doherty committee for nominating me, and just great experience I've had with it.
All right. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Take that off real fast. Perfect. Put this on real fast. There we go. And then pretend the phone's not there, just the actual camera.
Okay.
So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay. I'm Gunnar Figueroa. I'm a quarterback at Higley High School, and I'm a senior.
All right, Gunnar. Now talk to me about what it means to be honored among so many of these other outstanding players in the state of Arizona.
Yeah, you know, this is one of the most prestigious awards you can win for Arizona high school football, and looking around, a lot of these kids are going places at the Power 4 level, so it's cool to be in this environment and kind of learn from them and talk and hear their perspectives on the game.
Now, talk to me about some of the coaches and your teammates who have helped you become the person that you are and mold you into the player that you are as well.
Yeah, my quarterback coach, Coach Sarmi, he's been huge for me my entire Higley career. And at Higley, there's been a lot of good quarterbacks coming through. Jamar Malone, I think he just entered the transfer portal from Sac State. Luke Halgo, he's at U of A, so definitely learned a lot from those guys.
Now, obviously everyone wants to be the person who wins the award for themselves, but if it isn't going to be you who wins the Ed Doherty Player of the Year award, who would you nominate to win it all?
I know Brady Goodman over at Mountain View. He's done a lot of really good things for that team, and we played him this year, and he was dominating, so I think it'd be really cool if he got it.
All right. Perfect. Is there anything else you want to add?
Go Knights.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course. I'll just take that off real fast. Perfect. All right. Perfect. So pretend the phone's not there. We're just going to look at the camera.
Okay.
I'll have you introduce yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay. Hi, my name is Austin Shooter. I'm a class of 27. I play quarterback and strong safety, and I go to Valley Christian High School.
All right. Now, Valley Christian is a smaller school, so it's easy for people to overlook you guys. What does it mean to you to be here on this stage getting honored with so many other outstanding players in the state of Arizona?
Well, it's just an honor. The medallion shows my athleticism and my character, so it's just a very outstanding award that I'm happy to get.
All right. Now, obviously, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the other work of your coaches, you know, the hard work of your other teammates as well. How do they push you week in and week out to get to this point?
Well, my coaches have pushed me throughout the entire season to become the best player I could possibly be. My disciplinary coach, Trapper, is just the biggest guy pushing me, and I want to thank him.
All right. Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, but if it can't be you who wins the award, who would you nominate to be the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
I would nominate Talon Spear because we only had 2 losses in our season, and one of them was against Ben Frank, and he did outstanding that game.
All right. Anything else you want to add?
No, I'm okay.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
And I'll just pull this off real fast. Perfect. Hi. We'll hook this on your little medallion. I'm going to get a drink of water real fast. Sorry, I'm so thirsty.
No, you're good.
Oh.
We're matching shoes.
Oh, perfect. Love that. Pretend that the phone's not there.
Okay.
We're just going to do the camera.
Okay.
So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself. Say your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. I'm Alana Cross. I'm a wide receiver and a linebacker. I am a junior, and I go to Valley Christian High School.
All right, Alana. Now, Valley Christian is a smaller school. It's easier to be overlooked. So what does it mean to you to be nominated and, you know, make it so where people have to look at you and have to notice what you're doing on the field?
I think it's great to be a representative to 3A and just, like, highlight that there is talent in the smaller schools and Christian schools, smaller schools. Like, there is talent there, and there is a reason to look at us.
Talk to me about your coaches and your teammates who have helped push you and mold you into the player that you are right now.
I definitely have some amazing role models, class of 2026, juniors, seniors, just all the way through my sophomore, junior, like almost senior year, like just really pushed me on. Coaches that have like noticed different aspects where I could improve. I've had a position change that really helped me improve and really helped me realize like where my spot was on the field, and it was really impactful.
What was the position change?
I went from slot receiver to wide receiver, so I got more deep balls.
Okay. Now, last question. Everyone wants to win the award for themselves. However, if you aren't the one to win the Ed Doherty Player of the Year award, who would you personally nominate?
I would nominate Charis Barrett. She's gotten like 52 sacks this year. She's been an amazing leader on and off the field. She was our captain this year, and she's just shown so much leadership and built so many people up. And she's just so selfless. I would definitely nominate her.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add?
I'm good.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
your morning, and we'll see you
Thank you.
soon. Yeah. And then if you want to just hand the microphone off, you can.
The man, the myth, the legend.
What did you guys get?
Like this?
Yeah, that's fine. You want to angle it up a little bit more just so it's pointed. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. All right. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Yes. I'm Cherry Spirit. I'm a rusher and center. I am a senior, and I go to Valley Christian High School.
All right. Your teammate just shouted you out, said you had like 54 sacks this year.
Yes.
Talk to me about this. How are you eating like that on the field?
I just make sure to watch the ball and like release as fast as I can to get to the quarterback.
All right. Now, obviously, you wouldn't be the player that you are without the help of your other teammates pushing you and your coaches. So just talk to me a little bit about how they support you week in and week out.
Yeah, every practice, all my teammates were like so supportive during practices, and like my coaches like pushed me to get to where I am today.
All right. Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, obviously, but if you aren't the one to win it, who would you nominate personally to be the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
I would nominate for boys or girls?
Girls.
Girls. I nominate my teammate Lana Cross because she's well-rounded on both sides of the ball and like she controls the field.
You want to give a nomination for boys too? Go ahead.
I really don't know for boys.
It's okay. I didn't know if you had one, but if you wanted one, you could shout it out. But Alana Cross, all right.
Yes.
Anything else you want to add before I let you go enjoy your morning?
I don't think so.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then you can just hand the microphone off to whoever's next. I don't know who it is.
Your mouth dry yet?
Yeah, I got my little cup of water.
Oh, you gotta put it on me?
Or you could have.
Huh?
How'd you get real close?
You sold that.
Great question.
I'm not taking it. I have a. Go away.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi, you ready?
I hope.
Oh, it's easy.
Okay.
All right, so I'll have you just start off, introduce yourself with your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay. In that order? Like,
No, just however it comes out.
Okay. Just whenever.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Okay. I'm Rylan Ernst. I'm a senior at Valley Christian High School, and I'm a wide receiver and a safety.
All right. So Valley Christian High School, I was talking to your teammates a little bit about it. It's a smaller school, so it's easier to get overlooked. What does it mean to you to have put on such a performance that it's like, look at me, look at what we're doing, you can't overlook us?
I think it's really cool, especially since like the flag program for high school basically started with like just 6A schools. So last year we played up in 4A, and I think getting the opportunity to have our own division in 3A was just really cool, and it really like lets us shine as athletes in our own division. I think it was really cool that 3 girls from our school got this award. So.
Now, talk to me about the teammates that you have, as well as the coaches who push you week in, week out to get to this point. You do, like you said, you have 2 other teammates who are here who are nominated for the award. So obviously, you guys have quite the program going on. But
yeah, you know, we started the program basically from nothing last year during my junior year, and we had 3 coaches, and we had a little over 20 girls that came out. So it was really awesome that we had that many girls to come out. And then this year, we had a lot more that were so interested. We got a new coach. I just think it was really cool because last year we went from 4-8 to like 12-3 and lost in the semifinals. But I just think it was really cool that to just see that growth in a year. I just really love like all of my teammates. I think we bonded really well on and off the field. And this season was just something I'm never going to forget.
all right. Now, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, obviously, but if it can't be you who wins the award, who would you personally nominate?
I would probably nominate Marley Phillips. She's my favorite quarterback that I ever got to play with during club, and I think she really had an amazing season this year. She totally deserves it.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add?
No.
All right. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Yeah.
Good job.
Oh, do I take this out?
Oh, it's okay. You can pass it on to the next person, too. It's okay. Hi. You ready?
Yeah.
I'm going to just hook this right on your little medallion.
Yeah.
There we go.
Of course.
All right. And then pretend the phone's not there. It's just the actual camera.
Okay. I
So,
got you.
okay. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name,
Okay.
your year, your position, and your school, whatever order.
Okay.
Oh, so just right now?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
I'm Sinead Holiday. I go to Verado High School. I'm a 2028, and I'm a wide receiver, safety, and quarterback.
Ooh, wow, you do a lot all
Yes,
over the
ma'am.
field.
Yes, ma'am.
Talk to me about how hard it is or what it takes to like be that productive on the field.
It takes a lot of grit. Like, you have to be able to just want it. For me, especially, I just like to have like that. Like, just to be able to just go out there and just go like, yo, my teammate, I got you, and you know I got you in all these different spots.
Yeah. Now, talk to me about your teammates and your coaches who have helped you get to this point. You know, flag football has only been a sport for 2 years. I don't know if you played as a freshman, but, you know, so you kind of were here throughout the start getting it going. So what's it been like for you to see the sport continue to progress?
I think it's a very fast-growing sport. I mean, just like in my school, it's been growing really fast. I have made so many like relationships. I think of my team as like a family and all sisters. My coaches, of course, like they always have our backs, and they're very good at being able to find all the kids around the school and just be like, hey, like I see you, like you look like you can do this, like just try it out. And like this year we got a JV team, and it was like the first time for Verado to have a JV flag football team, and it was pretty cool to just see like how like fast it's growing and how good we can be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, talk to me about who you would like to nominate to be the player of the year if it's not you.
If it's not me, I'd have to go with my girl Samaya. She's on the field, she's a baller, but also just like she's an amazing person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is there anything else you want to add that I didn't ask you?
No, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much. Congratulations, and go enjoy your morning, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Hi. Do you want me to clip it on there?
Yeah, wherever.
Okay, perfect. Thanks. Okay, so pretend the phone's not there. We're just looking at the camera.
Okay.
So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, your first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
Okay, I'm Samaya Taylor Jenkins. I'm from Hamilton High School. I'm class of 2026, and I'm a wide receiver and safety.
All right. So talk to me about what it takes to play on both sides of the ball and have that stamina and that grit on the field.
It takes a lot because you really have to train for that. It's not easy playing both sides of the ball and having to lead both the offense and the defense. It really takes a lot out of me, and it just the support from my teammates it helps.
Yeah, talking about support from your teammates, how have your teammates and your coaches helped mold you and shape you into the player and the person that you are today?
They've helped me by sticking with me throughout all 4 years, coaching me up, helping me at practice, helping me in games, making sure I'm good on the field, off the field, in the classrooms, and mentally, and I shout out to my coaches.
All right. Now, obviously, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, but if it can't be you who wins it, who would you nominate to win the award?
Definitely my quarterback, Marley Phillips, and probably my other wide receiver, Marquis O'Reilly.
All right. Is there anything else you want to add that I didn't ask you?
No, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Go enjoy your morning.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. You ready? I'm going to just hook it right on your little medallion.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect. So just look right at the camera, pretend the phone's not there. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, your position, your year, and your school.
My name's T. Smith, class 2027, QB, in Castile High School.
All right, T. You just led Castile to a 6A state championship. How was that for you?
It wasn't me. I feel like it was a big part was my coaches. I feel like they led us and gave us a lot of opportunities to be there, and I feel like that really led us there, and it was a great opportunity.
Now, talking about your coaches and some of your other teammates, talk to me about how they helped shape who you are as a player and as a person.
I feel like my coaches made me a really good person, and our whole team like good people. We really emphasized like not playing for ourselves and playing for our team, so we had a really good brotherhood.
All right. Now, obviously, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, but if it's not you who wins the award this year, who would you vote to nominate to win the award?
I feel like I would give everyone the award on my team. Everyone puts in the work. Everyone always working their hardest, so I would really just give it to everyone on my team, honestly.
All right. Is there anything else I didn't ask you yet that you'd like to add?
No, ma'am.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I'll let you go enjoy your morning, and I'll see you soon.
Here you go.
Thank you. Ooh. Perfect. You ready? We'll flip this around. Get it. There we go. All right, so I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, say your first and last name, your position, and your year, whenever you're ready.
Kenan Rosenthal, running back at ALA Westfoot Hills, and a junior, class of 27.
Okay, now talk to me about, oh, sorry.
Very good.
All right, so we'll go ahead and get started. So talk to me about what it means to be nominated for an award like this. You know, ALA Westfoot Hills is a newer school, so it's not like there's been a ton of medallion winners in the past or people looking at you guys. So what does it mean to you to put the school on the map, kind of?
To me, it means that one of the top players, one of the top better players in Arizona. And then for the school, it really just helps, like you said, putting our school on the map, helping people just know where we are, and also helping us as individuals get looks by whoever.
All right. Talk to me about your teammates and your coaches who have helped mold you as a player and shape who you are to be as successful as you are on the field.
We got a really good coaching staff. Our head coach, Coach Roz, he's been my coach since 8th grade. He was my junior high coach, and then he came and he was our high school coach now. So I've just been with him forever, and he's a really good coach. He really encourages me and just makes me the best I am.
All right. Now, obviously, everyone wants to win the award for themselves, wants to be the #1 player. If it's not you who wins the award, who would you like to nominate to be the Ed Doherty Player of the Year?
Roy Oliver.
All right. All right.
Yeah, Roy.
Is there anything else I haven't asked you yet that you'd like to add?
Without my own line, I wouldn't be here. So thank you to them.
All right. Perfect. Thank you so much, Ken. Have a great day.
It was well.
Take that off real fast. Sorry, I didn't mean to get your chin. All right.
How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Doing well.
All right. So pretend the phone's not there. We're just going to look at the camera. So I'll have you start off by introducing yourself, first and last name, even though it says it on your jacket, your position, and your year.
My name is Ryan Jimenez. I play running back at Arcadia High School, and I'm a senior this year.
All right, Ryan. Now talk to me about what you guys were able to do on the field this year collectively as a team. I know you guys weren't able to win the state championship, but really making it there is just a huge accomplishment in itself. A lot of teams, there's only 2 out of everyone who makes it. So what's it mean to you?
I feel like in previous years we've made it pretty far, and I feel like a lot of that was heavily relied on maybe 1 or 2 key players. But for this year, this team, on both sides of the ball, we had players at every spot where we can rely on every play, and just it was more of like a well-oiled machine versus relying on one specific person.
Now talk to me about your teammates and your coaches and how they've helped you shape who you are as a person and as a player, you know?
So my offensive coordinator this year, Coach Pasquale, he was... Should I just wait for a second?
Once you are good. If you are Tucson, stay in the far left line over there. If you're Tucson only, stay in that far left line. If not, you can come over to the middle here, and we'll get ready for the group picture. We can see what they do to the left and wrap that up.
Oh, I don't even know what we're talking about.
It was the coaches.
Oh yes, coaches.
So yeah, Coach Pasquale with us all 4 years from my freshman to senior year, and my coach. One of our defensive coaches coached me in youth, and he helped shape me. We would do hitting drills every day, so I think that's where I learned a lot of discipline and haven't been able to mentally stay in the game after being hit so many times. Yeah.
Now, my last question for you. Everyone wants to win the award for themselves. However, if it's not you who wins, who would you like to see, or who would you like to nominate to win the award?
I would personally like to nominate one of the 4A running backs that I played against, just because they're the same breed as I do, and they do the same dirty work. Probably Kenyon, Rosenthal, or Parker from Mesquite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is there anything else you want to add that I didn't ask you?
I just want to thank my coaches and my teammates, my parents, the O-line especially, for doing all the dirty work up front, allowing me to be able to go ahead and rush for 2,000 yards.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you so much. I'll let you go enjoy it, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
I'm just going to grab that microphone. Can I grab the microphone? Sorry. Thank you.
Award winner, Purdy 2017. There's some, then you got Vivian, Devin Dampier, and Desmond Roebuck. I mean, those guys are playing. And so there's some pretty awesome names that have. Then for those dads out there, you guys remember Todd Heap, and who remembers Mario Bates back in the day, dads? That's right, ASU running back. So
there's a lot of good names on this trophy. And so, well, players, why don't we do this? All the players, if you want to head on over right now, they're going to help you guys get dialed in for the group picture. And then after the group picture, come back seated, and we'll announce the top 10 and then dismiss. Thanks. Any parents that want to take a picture, it's your time right now to do this while they're up here. Moms, dads, please. And then this is your time. All right. So good seeing all those guys together, man. So cool. What we're going to do here now is introduce the Ed Doherty Top 10 finalist list. And like, again, I talked about it earlier. There's, you know, I remember just, 3-4 years ago when I started as co-chairman, and we were talking about, and I would keep reading articles about how Arizona high school football and USA Today and different ones would have Arizona in the top 10. And now what the effort that you guys do and the work and the talent that's in Arizona, I mean, you know, we're up there with the big boys now. When you talk about football, you have to talk about Arizona now when you talk about high school football. And that is, and it's because of you guys. It's your effort, it's your talent, it's your passion that you guys do, and and it's also your parents and the drive. And so this makes this a lot of fun. There's a lot of attention and there's a lot of eyes on Arizona high school football. So again, one more time, I just want to say congratulations to all you players, all that you guys did. And just to be here today is one heck of an honor. And there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of other high school football players at home today. But you guys, from your effort, from just what you guys have done, you're here today and being honored. So, but let's, without further ado, let's go ahead and announce our top 10 list of honorees. And so first one we'll announce is Zeph Thews. Go ahead and give him a hand. Next is Jack Scully. Third of the top 10 would be Devin Fitzgerald. Next on the list is Damari Bryant. Next would be Dante Bruley. Next would be Jaylee Abraham. Next would be Roy Oliver III. Next would be Donovan Dixon. And the last two is Will Menzel. And to round out the 10 is Colton Meyer. These are our top 10 for 2025, and we just really want to acknowledge our sponsors here. How this gets put on was just by the good people of Caesars Republic, My Camp Sports, the AIA, Arizona Sports and Entertainment Commission, and the Grand Canyon State Gridiron. And that's who funds this whole thing. So we just want to say thank you for coming. Again, parents, thank you for bringing out your athlete today. Players, if you're a junior, sophomore, you could be back here next year again. Keep working, keep hustling, keep grinding. And if you're in the top 10, the ceremony will take place at Ocean 44 next door. And you can head on over there now. If not, please stand, everyone stand up. And I'm a pastor, by the way. I pastor Valley Chapel, so I feel like I'm at a service right now. Everyone stand up. But just, I just want to say God bless you. Thank you for coming here today. And turn to your neighbor, give a high five, and say, I'm glad you're here today. And God bless you. You guys have a great weekend. Let's do it, baby. It was great.
That's awesome. Okay, good. All right.
If you want it, yeah, bring it over because we're going to.
whenever you're ready to test the audio.
Okay.
Okay, you're getting that.
Yep.
Check 1, 1, 2, hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, hey, hey. 1, 2. Check 1, 2, hey Chuck and Peter. Hey Chuck and Peter. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey Chuck. Hey Chuck. Hey Chuck. Peter.
Mic check, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Up, or is it good?
Almost everybody in this world when they're around. So like, why would you think that was okay? And if anybody, like, you know he's gonna say something. If you're gonna say it, bro, at least be smart. Like, who you're saying it to, like, all the cameras, like, things. It was probably, yeah, what do we do? But like him, she ain't need to get fired or nothing. She might still be there.
Jets. Thank you.
Okay. And then if you want to just listen to this second wireless I have here and make sure it's a good level. Mic check, 1, 2, 2, 2. Mic check, 1, 2.
Good stuff. Yeah, thank you, bud. You guys are awesome. Always.
Ladies and gentlemen, our program will begin in a few moments.
Good afternoon, everybody. We're going to begin. Hope you're enjoying your shrimp and your meatballs and your salad. The shrimp are bomb. They're so good. Before we get started, I want to send a note out to Basha, just to Tim Kelly and him losing his house. Please just let him know that we're thinking about him and that we hope all is well with that. I just want to thank everybody for coming today. I was telling the boys earlier, the top 10 men that are sitting in front here are the top 10. I mean, I'm not day-to-day in football. I don't know the ins and outs. I don't know what your stats are. I don't know, but I have a committee that does, and we have hundreds of votes that come through every single day. We have the best of the best here, so I'm excited about that. I would like to just do some quick thank yous. Rick Huffman from Caesars Republic across the way donated everything today so that the kids had a special day and so that it was a good media day. That's huge. That's thousands of dollars that he put towards because he believes in high school football in Arizona. Micah Kinsler with My Camp Sports, he couldn't join us today, but he's responsible. He's the presenting sponsor of this event, and so we're excited about that. Congratulations to Samaya Taylor. She's a beast. Our player of the year this year, Samaya Taylor Jenkins, sorry. She's a two-time winner. She shared the award last year and she took it home this year. I expect to see her in the Olympics. We're excited. We're big fans and we can't wait to see what you do. Thank you to Derek Angelo and our staff here. Derek, will you just stand up? He spent hundreds of hours organizing all of this. So this year we did something a little bit different. We went to the schools. We tried to get to as many schools that we could because we think going to the schools weekly is the impact of the game. It doesn't matter what we think as adults, it's what impacts the kids. So we did that. Derek and his whole team organized that, and I'm telling you guys, it's hundreds of hours organizing, talking to athletic directors, doing and getting it all set up. So I'm excited about that. Big thing, Dr. Dean. Dr. Dean from the AIA is really important to our business. We don't do just the Ed Doherty. We run Section 7, largest high school basketball tournament in the country, Arizona Sports Hall of Fame, the Piestewa Games. We also recruit things into the state like Pac-12 baseball. We have Mountain West baseball. We're about ready to announce a couple other things we're bringing in. But without this man here in the high school side, there's no way that we could do what we do. So thank you so much for your partnership. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up here, but I just wanted to tell you a little bit about the Arizona Sports and Entertainment Commission. We created $116 million worth of economic impact last year. We have 3 staff members, and the reason that we can do it, we have a lot of volunteers and a lot of interns, 3 staff members, $116 million a year, and it's because we serve quietly and we impact loudly. We don't care about us, we care about others. So when you see this today, somebody is paid for it. We can't do this, we're a small nonprofit. We do, and everything that we do, we think about the kids on this event. We think about the people coming into the state, and you guys are all part of that. So you're part of our family now. Thank you so much for coming today, and kids, congratulations. It doesn't matter literally who wins. We have the 10 best, and we know we have the 10 best here. I would love to introduce the man who brought me to Jesus. He baptized me. He's our co-chair, Pastor Mark Earl.
Well, it's great to be here, and I'm so glad everyone is able to attend and join this time. And we do want to kick off with a word of prayer before we do what we're going to do and honor the rest of the honorees. Amen? Amen. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we just thank you, Lord, for this time together that we can come together and just honor these student athletes, Lord, because it's truly about them. And we just thank you for the giftings and the talents, Lord, you've blessed them with, Father. And I just thank you, Lord, for their next steps, that, Lord, you're guiding, directing each young person up here today, Father, and their next step. Lord, that you bring the right people in their lives, take the wrong ones out, Lord, and you know the plan and the purpose you have for them. So I thank you, Lord, right now that you're just hand over their lives, Father, and bless this time, bless the food as we eat it, God, and thank you, Lord, for all that what you're doing in the state of Arizona. In Jesus' name, everybody said, amen, amen. With the Ed Doherty Award here, we do have some things that we like to honor, and one this year is the referee. We love our referees. If it wasn't for them in all the sports that are, because a lot of these athletes just don't play football, they play basketball or baseball or whatever that is. And if it wasn't for the athletes or for the referees and their time and what they do and their commitment to this, we couldn't play the games that we love, and our student athletes couldn't do what they do. So I do want to introduce Dr. Jim Dean for our next honoree. Welcome, Jim Dean.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for coming to just an outstanding day to recognize our student athletes and our referee and contributor from a media perspective as well. So today, it is my privilege to introduce this year's Referee of the Year. This year's Referee of the Year is Bobby Ferreira. And Bobby not only is an outstanding official, but he is also an outstanding mentor in the officials world. You know, our commissioner of officials says often that without referees, it would just be recess. We'd just be out playing and just, throwing the ball around and, hoping to see who does best and who decides to win. Bobby runs an exceptional referee crew. He officiates both tackle and flag football. And this year, his tackle crew officiated the 6A state championship game at Arizona State University and did so in just a tremendous, tremendous fashion. The best officials are invisible during the game. And Bobby and his crew do a tremendous job of facilitating fair play, making sure that the game is played in an equitable manner, and more importantly, they try to stay out of the way to let the athletes determine every aspect of the game. On behalf of the AIA, it is our pleasure this year to say congratulations, Bobby Ferreira. You are this year's Official of the Year. This goes with it at the end.
Okay, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you, Dr. Dean. I wrote a speech. I kind of went over it a couple times, but I'm probably wing most of it. I'm going to highlight it, and I apologize if I go too long. My name is Bobby Ferreira. First off, I'm very honored to accept this. In the past years, I have been mentored by a lot of great officials, and they have taught me what I am teaching or I'm preaching on the field. So I carry what you see me on the field is exactly what I presented from my mentors. Me being an athlete, just like some of you guys, and I congratulate all 10 of you guys. You guys have been awesome. I had some of you guys for the last couple of years, or I may have had you this year. But for me, as being an athlete, physical fitness is everything, and you know how much you train your body and to make it into a simple tool, right? But it's not really simple as we see it. But when we get there on the field, and as you go up to the next levels, you're going to see yourself, whoa, this guy's just as good as I am. But what you're going to notice that 10% of it is athleticism, but 90% is all here. And you're going to have to start using this to outbeat not only your brothers on your team, but how you're going to beat your opponent on the field. So keep that in mind. I have the same thing with me is when I step on the field with officials. I have, my brothers are my brothers, but I'm trying to be the best official, and I have the most amazing supporting officials on my crew that helped me get to where I'm at today. It's not me. It's all about my officials. But, going back from going as an athlete, I've won, numerous national championships as a racquetball player. I've gone to Worlds for softball. I've played a lot of good pickup games, basketball leagues and tournaments. Some of the names is like, Dan Marley's brother and stuff like that. Even as a Hall of Famer with Charles Haley when I lived in the Bay Area. So a lot of these things is kind of cool to have accolades with. But I want to make sure that it's not about me today. It's about giving back to the community and giving back to the kids. Because that's why I've been doing it for 33 years. It's not about me. It's about giving back to the community. And that's what I want to say is the journey that I have with officiating football after 33 years, I'm still going. And I have to still stay in shape to keep up with you guys because you guys keep getting faster and faster each year. It's crazy. While I think I'm an athlete, I compare to you guys, and you guys do a pick six or a block punt or anything like that. Next thing you know it, I feel like a turtle. And then next thing you know, I just see this guy get to the end zone, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm slow. Age is catching up to me. So, here's my thanks. First off, like I said, I've been in it for 33 years, and I've seen the AIA grown so much. And in the last, I would say, probably the 8 years that I've seen the AIA transition to an amazing entity, is what I call it, that takes over or manages the high school. But with David Hines stepping down and now Jim Dean stepping in, there's almost I would say, friendly faces, as you would say. And in your office right now, as is the amount of people are now, you've had to build the building much bigger to take in more employees to take care of all the students that are out there. I got to also thank my officials. This year has been a memorable year. Doing the 6A state championship was probably the icing on the cake of what I went through. My close friends, there's some close friends that I have that don't officiate football, and I have to come to them to fall back on. Is like, oh, I just messed up on the call. Don't worry about it. Have a drink. So it's one of those things. It's like I have close friends that take me out of and allow me to reset when I step back on the field. But mostly I want to thank my parents. I think with their support of my athleticism and sports going forward, I wouldn't be here today because they were very strict about certain things, but they also supported my athletics and my football endeavor, I should say. And I always say adapting and learning made my trade become the best athlete or official whenever I step foot on the court or the field. What I can say is this, and I have this written down, so I'm not going to ad-lib this. I can only encourage each of you, I'm talking to the athletes and any of the former athletes that have been here, to do the same as what you never do. I only encourage you to do the same as you never know who's out there watching and learning from you. Give back to them because there's some athletes, and I know I've had you, and you do some amazing things on the field. What you did when I had your game against Horizon, I was like, wow, this kid is amazing. And when I've had you, what you transitioned to your freshman year, it's amazing. It's awesome. So I can't wait to see you guys grow up, all you guys. I've had the Chandler Hamilton game. Are you the one that was the quarterback at? Yeah. I'm so sorry. But you were both you guys. You guys were amazing to have on the field. But I want you to take this. What I'm saying to you guys is, there's somebody that's underneath you, younger than you. Help them develop into the athlete that you guys are today. Okay. I know I'm speaking too much, but I want to thank you for attending today and receiving the incredible honor. I promise on giving back, and when you do see me stepping on the field and you say my name, Bobby! You just make me feel right at home. Thank you.
Am I on? We have a couple other awards, but that we'll get to here. But we did, as obviously they're bringing out the food, which is great. But we did want to thank. None of this could be done without the Ed Doherty committee that works these games tirelessly every week, without fail, in casting votes and scanning games and stats and going to games and attending games on Thursday nights, Friday nights. It's actually some of the funnest stuff to go on Twitter and see how much the committee is involved in the games and involved in Arizona high school football. And so could we get one round of applause for the Ed Doherty committee that votes on all these? I told these players, I said, when we were across the street, I said, there was a particular Thursday or Friday that you caught the eye of a certain media member that where you had that game, and I said and some of you, it was you could have gotten voted on and had 2 or 3 or 4 medallions, but I said it's quite something to be here and to be a part of this where you're talking about the top 10 of the entire state. That's pretty awesome. So. Well, we got one other award we want to get to, and I'm going to welcome up Rob Yell. If you guys can look up the co-chairman of the Ed Doherty Award.
All right. Well, first of all, welcome everybody, and thank you for being here. And again, we're here to celebrate, 10 wonderful athletes and a very attractive young lady that is our female player of the year. And so, here to welcome and celebrate them. But also, 9 years ago, this award had taken we took the dust off. Grand Canyon State Gridiron Club thought that the Ed Doherty Award needed to make a return. And in order to do something like that, you've got to get down in the weeds, and you got to understand what it meant and why it went away, and more importantly, I think all of you, as you've followed your sons and daughters as they've played sports across this state, there's been one byline that you go to every week, whether it's on X, whether it's in the Arizona Republic, whether it's on Instagram. There's one name that when you talk high school sports and covering it, this man's name comes up. And when we thought about bringing this award back 9 years ago, I had a son that was playing high school football, and he's a name I recognized, and so I called him up and said, what do we do? How do we do this? And I need a committee. We need a committee to do this. And a lot of those people are on our committee today. And I mean, you think about what it takes to cover a state of Arizona with the talent that's in it. We've got 10 fantastic representations today. We had over 100 nominees, and it takes an army. It takes a village. And this was one of the first people we called Kevin McCabe, the dean of high school sports, and we called this man next. And just a little bit about him. I mean, we know him as, the person on the sideline, writes the article about our kids. It's that top 150 list we all want to see our kids' names on every year when high school football turns the page into the next season. Where's my son on the list? But this is a man that obviously was an athlete himself, but he made a decision 40 years ago to dedicate himself to covering high school sports in this state. A graduate of Arizona State. He's been on the sidelines for a long time, and he's seen a lot. He's seen every one of the young men that you see listed in this program and whose name's engraved on this award. Like I said, he was one of the first people we called when we put this committee together in 2017. He's was recognized by the National Football Foundation as their contributor of the year in 2021. So we're a little behind, and we got to catch up. But also, he's our friend. He's someone that honestly every one of your sons and daughters has probably had a chance to talk to him on the sideline. Just had a chat, been interviewed by him, and gotten to know him in a different way. And that's one of the things that makes this job that I have on this committee and this award is getting to know not only your sons as not just players, but as young men. They're the future of our state. They're the future of this game. But also, I've gotten a chance to know a lot of the media members that cover it, and they've become my friends, as well. And it's even harder when you don't. This year was one of those years where I really didn't get a chance to get to a lot of games. Work and life gets in the way, but I made a few games, and when I do, this is someone that I look for on the sidelines. And we lost him for a bit this year. Life is special. This is a moment in time for all of us. Today's a great day to celebrate, and part of that is celebrating, not only the young men that play this game that have made Arizona high school football great, but also to celebrate someone that has made the coverage of high school football in the state of Arizona great. I'm thankful that our honoree is here with us. Had a brain aneurysm, had surgery in November, and was not going to let that keep him from covering you guys on the field in the state playoffs. I don't know many people that get their brain worked on and then 3-4 weeks later are covering high school football. It's that important to him, and so I know your mom and dad would probably fight their way out of a hospital room to see you play too. But when a guy that's just covering you wants to fight his way out of a hospital room to see you, that means you guys have an impact on his life as well. And for 40 years, he's had an impact on this state. And I hope he has 40 more years that he gets to do that. He probably won't, but he might. But and if he does, great. That's good for all of us. Look, he's had a strong family around him. He's had loss in his family. He's got a great wife, Natalie, that supports him and was there by his side through all this. And I think all of us, in a way, were there with him when we heard the news that he was going under this surgery. I mean, I stopped for a minute and couldn't stop thinking about him. Sent him a note, just like I'm halfway across the world in London doing some work, and I'm like, I hope you're okay. I hope you get through this. And I'm glad that we're standing here today and that we have the opportunity to recognize our 2025 Micah Sports contributor of the game to Richard Obert. There's your paperweight, my friend. You guys go ahead and eat while Richard's talking.
Yeah, right. Go ahead.
He's going to be a minute. He's going to be him.
Thank you, Rob. It means a lot to me. I'm really humbled. I'm floored. I'm surprised, and everything that comes with it. I'm really, actually, I'm just happy to be alive right now. So I know I went through a lot, and it put me back, a little medical crisis, but I just felt once the surgery was done, and the first couple weeks were tough, were really grueling. It was a grind. It was hard to get through, massive headaches and everything, but I just stuck with it, took what I needed to do, a lot of Tylenol, and made sure, said my prayers, and God helped me through this, and a lot of people helped me through it, my family, my wife, and my friends, a lot of friends in this room, everybody, even some players reached out. I was like really surprised by that, really shocked, and grateful for that, to have that kind of love and respect. And the Ed Doherty Award is really special to our family, the Obert family, because St. Mary's High School was big in our family. Going to school with all my brothers and sisters. One of my brothers, Ed, who passed away a few years ago, he was part of the Ed Doherty 1967-68 dynasty teams that won state championships. And I was a little kid running around Phoenix College, watching games, and some great players, Tim Smith, Greg Anderson. That was like the Green Bay Packers to me with St. Mary's High School, the green and gold, especially when they put on the gold pants in the playoffs. So St. Mary's was always in my heart growing up, and that's part of why I wanted to be I don't know if I wanted to be a sports writer, but once I got college, I was the youngest of 8, and everybody in my family was so successful. I didn't know what to do, but I did love sports. I did love to write, and I just felt I needed to do something. I started in the early 80s just ringing for the Mesa Tribune for $15 a story. I'd be lucky to get paid every 6 weeks, but I didn't care because I just loved it. I didn't even care if I got paid. I just loved reporting on the kids, and that's what inspires me every day. Every day when I get up, even when I got out of the hospital, I just was like trying to watch games or from my bed or watch you guys play, and I was really wanting to get back and see you guys because you guys inspire me to come back and watch you because you've been an inspiration to so many people. Just the way you play, the way you behave, your character, is just tremendous to cover Arizona high school football. And I've always taken pride and tried to provide as big a platform as I could for all sports in Arizona for high school football. We have Logan Stanley does a great job with flag football, and that's starting to explode. And just all the sports, basketball, baseball, wrestling, soccer. I'm really, really grateful for the Arizona Sports and Entertainment Commission for, providing something like this for me and an honor like this that I never thought I would have. And it's just been, it's just, you guys in this room every day, just find your passion, because that's what I did in life. I just found my passion because every day when I get up and I do these stories, I don't feel like I'm working. I just feel like I'm already in retirement because, and just enjoying my life and getting paid for it. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to be doing this, but I just know that the one thing that I do know is that it never gets old to me. It always feels new, and I'm ready to keep moving forward and keep telling stories. Again, thank you guys.
All right, we're going to take just about a 10-minute break while everyone's getting their food, settle in and eat, and then we will we'll come back out in about 10 minutes, start talking with some players here, and get to the award.
When did you hear Kenny Dillingham say, "Yeah, I've been thinking about this job"? It's been out of source. Mind you, there's been no ASU source that said Kenny Dillingham. All this would you go with him? Bring it. After that, you mentioned New York? Yes, immediately. Yes, you do. You fuck with a lot of girls. DCU? All the time. Quarterback got hurt. Quarterback got hurt. Wait, could they compete with Cincinnati? No. Maybe like Boulder Creek. You know how long it took? I heard y'all lost. 2-1 against. I heard y'all lost. I heard you lost the most recent game. You know how broke you get? Hey, I don't know what to tell you. We don't win games. I don't know. So what y'all that bad? I know practice is free. Go sleep and so guys cancel players not here. You don't understand, I don't practice at that time. 3:30 wake up. What time is that? What time does it start? 4:40. Wow. We practice in the morning, get people out of bread to go to regular jobs. 3:30 wake up? My just need to pay bread to go to school and wake up. What time? I'm hoping so. That's a good guy. Yeah. What's Stewart? He'll start. Yeah, he'll start. That's your guys' boy, right? How do y'all know? Baseball. You still play baseball or no? You had to drop that? I got scared of the ball in baseball. I got hit once. I could never play again. It hit me in the face. I could never step up again. I tried to get like the little protector next game. I was just scared to step in the box. I was like, oh, it's fun though. What's that spot y'all work out at? Like your speed coach. What's his name? What's his name? Seth. It's at Ignite. There's another one. Like my cousin went to it for a little bit. Is it like the twins go there? What's it called? 8? Is it 8? That's where they work out. Oh, you talking about like LMZ? Y'all go there? You go there? I heard he's far. Like really far.
What'd you say? You're all set? Okay, perfect. I'll be back with a tray to take it for you. I'm gonna grab
You talking about there?
He's gonna hate. This is ridiculous. I never said I could though. I can't. Okay, I do it for fun. You're hating, man. Go extra.
Did you guys like the food? So good, right?
I want this though. See the polo, man. I got a cockapoo. You don't know what type of dogs you have.
Shih Tzus where it's at. I used to have one until he ran away. What is it?
Those are my favorite. Those are the chubby ones.
I look at you like you have that too.
Did you need a box for anything?
Box this right here.
Definitely, of course. Do you want any of the steak? I'll have him box that up for you, okay? You're welcome. Do you want any of the other sides?
I'll take all the
Yep.
corn.
All the corn pepper leg. I got you, definitely. That's the side of ours.
It's good, man.
And you want the bone box, right? Perfect. We'll get that box for you. Just
I bought this too right here. The bread and the
And the thing is, like, I feel like I'm like,
my first year, my senior year,
Yeah, we got whooped up. It was okay. You knew what was gonna happen.
He has a playlist for every move you got.
Not all time, is what you listen to. Very favorite song. Like you get in the car, like, oh, I'm making this I just picked playlist. I would probably gonna be like a
So like that first song you listen to,
I look at my suggested for my car ride and I swipe out which songs I don't want to hear. And I remember them. Sometimes I'm feeling good. A little baby. My baby face. Greatness. No Captain Greatness. I like one song. I need something that is more.
We got that all boxed up for you, right? Perfect.
Huh?
That's all you have? Yeah. What else do you have?
We're going to resume our program now. Parents, there's going to be some interviews that take place. We're here for you, so if your kids are getting interviewed or you want to come up here and take pictures, by all means, please. After the event, after we announce the award winner, we're going to go in the middle part there to do any interviews with the press. So as soon as we announce, we'll do our thing up here, and then you guys will head there. Before I bring our guys up, I just want to acknowledge Kevin McCabe here today. He is the Dean of Sports. He is incredible. He really took care of our girls this year and did our announcement show. So Kevin, thank you for being here. And then my committee back there, thank you guys so much for all of your hard work. I appreciate you. Okay, without further ado, I'm bringing up our co-chairs, Pastor Mark and Rob Yao. We're going to do some interviews.
Yeah, that'd be great. Great. Well, we're getting ready to do the interviews of the players, and then we'll announce the award winner. And but let's give. None of this obviously would take place if it wasn't for Nikki Balich and all that she does for this award and everything that she does for us. Her dedication, her devotion to this, and making sure this is absolutely one of the best events. I mean, we're here at Ocean 44 and having a great afternoon and get to celebrate these guys. So let's give Nikki one big round of applause. This is amazing. We love Nikki. She's awesome. She's dedicated. Rob, if you want to come up, and then we'll start the interview portion to the players here. And there you go.
Check 1 2. All right, I'm working. All right. Well, again, like I said, when we started this 9 years ago, one of our missions was to raise the profile of high school football in the state of Arizona. We felt, those of us in this room, believed and knew that the talent that existed in this state, but there was other states that really thought they were a lot better than us. The Californias, the Ohios, Floridas, the Texases, great athletes across that state, but we knew we had dudes in this state. And I was talking with Mark earlier and talking with some of the other folks. I said, what's been fun to watch over the past 3, 4, 5 years is the tail numbers that start showing up in Scottsdale Airport. They're not there for the Waste Management Open for the Super Bowl. They're from Alabama, they're from Georgia, they're from Oregon, they're from Ohio State, they're from Penn State. Those dudes, those coaches are flying their jets into this state to look at you guys. They used to send a scout. Now they're sending the jet. You guys changed that. You guys did this. And so, we sit here today, celebrating 10 of you. You had 110 nominees each year. It's been fun to watch this grow. So as we sit here today, and what we want to do in this part of the is one, to get to know a little bit more about each one of you. We've watched you on the field. We've talked to your parents. We've talked to maybe a coach or a teacher, but we haven't had a chance to talk to you because obviously you've been playing your game. A lot of you guys went all the way to state championships. You're busy, focusing on your craft. So now we get 5-10 minutes of your time. So we're going to ask you a few questions. Pastor Mark and I, as co-chairmans, just want to learn a little bit about who you are as young men, but also the world of football is changing before us. I've watched this game grow, and high school is kind of some of the purest form of it. But now we're talking about flag football. We're talking about that being an Olympic sport. We're watching this game being played around the world, internationally. There's been some high school games that you guys have probably traveled out of state for. It's always kind of cool. NFL's playing in Europe, playing in Brazil, going to Australia next year. College football is being played in Ireland. I'm bringing a game to London. Just announced a game going to Brazil. This used to just be Friday Night Lights and Saturdays and Sundays, and now it's a global thing. And you guys and ladies are in the middle of a massive growth standpoint of this game. So one of the questions, and again, we'll ask you is, where do you see yourself in this game going? Some of you, we got some seniors, we got some underclassmen here too, but. A little bit about, and I'm going to ask you because you're the closest and you got that sharp purple jacket on. Is it Zeus? Damari, you play for Coach Early, don't you? Oh, yeah, Coach Early where is he? Where's Coach Early? There he is. Coach Early made sure I knew exactly who you were. He made me watch your tape, and that's not why you're here. You're here because there's a lot of my committee that love you. So, Damari, tell me a little bit about you, and as you, what do you think about this game? Who inspired you to play this game, and who do you got to thank to be here today?
So, my dad, he inspired me to play. He put me in this when I was a kid, and ever since I started playing, it's been my favorite thing to do. And he inspires me to just keep going and do the best I can.
Well, good. I'm glad Dad got some recognition because it's usually his mom. You moms know this. Dads are the last one thanked, so I appreciate that. Save question, Devin. I'd love to hear. I know who you might say got you into this, but tell me where you think. You're going to Notre Dame next year. You're getting ready to step into the big show. Tell me where you think. Give me your opinion where you think college football is going to go as you're getting ready to step into it. Where's it heading?
I mean, it's headed in a great direction. I love what they're doing with the playoffs. I'm sad Indy didn't get in this year, but the game just keeps getting bigger and bigger every year, and I'm just excited to get out there and finally try to earn a spot next year.
That's good. You got one, yeah.
Well, let me answer you real quick. Obviously, we know Pops, and that had a lot to do with it, but who's been the support? What's going on there?
I mean, definitely my dad and my mom. Obviously, growing up watching my dad play in the league, that's what I wanted to do, and I followed his footsteps, and just trying to make my own name for myself now. But my mom's always been supporting me too. So
come on now, that's it.
Your name? Jax. Chandler, right? Hamilton. All right. Sorry, I was just doing that for Travis. No,
jeez.
Come on now. No, come on. That's why I'm here. Got to get the crowd up. Y'all are sleepy. Your tummy's full. Got to get that Arizona Avenue back up again. Got to get it rolling. So, Jax, you're a sophomore, right? Yeah. So this is one of those guys we expect to see back at this steak table a couple more times. But as a sophomore, stepping into that role, into a program that's won state titles, sent dudes to the league. You got a head coach that, played your position. What's it like playing for coach, playing his position at his high school? What's it like?
I think it's really good. Coach Dixon and Coach Pebble right there talked to me a lot about playing and making sure that I'm ready for this year and talking to all my guys. I think that we did a really good job this offseason playing all of us talking and communicating and all playing together. So I think that we had a really good off season, and then which made us have a really good season.
Well, that you did. I think you listened well.
Oh, go ahead.
All right. Who we got? What's your name? Jalen?
Jay Lee.
Jay Lee. All right. So, tell me a little bit about, where do you want, here in Arizona, how do you characterize the guys you played against this year? You've been to camps around the country. So, give us a little bit about how you compare your teammates and obviously your competitors in this state to the rest of the country, because we know we're pretty good, but we want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
I compare Arizona high school players to other states that we're dominate. We don't have recognition like other states do, but we dominate, and everybody has a chance to do it if they just put their time and space and their mind into them. So I think we could dominate versus other states.
Well, there's no doubt we've seen a lot of these young men go and compete in the Elite 11 and things like that, and then we got a lot of the 7-on-7 groups that are going out. But what I always love is seeing that Max Preps game of the week, and it's always a couple of Arizona high schools going at it. And I love seeing our teams ranked on the national level, because guys, 9 years ago that didn't happen. We weren't even thought about. It was prep schools and East Coast schools, and they throw a bunch of California and Texas schools, and that was it. And then Bishop Gorman, and then Bishop Gorman came down here and got thumped, and then they haven't been the same since. We've been rising, so it's fun to hear you guys say, I know you guys are all competitive because you're competitive in this market, but I love it when you guys get competitive, when you step outside of this state, because it's a great chance for you to send a message to everybody, and you guys do it consistently.
We have another guy over here who was on the playoff Max Preps list nationally, in that top 10 watch list, and so why don't you share your name and what is really you're an underclassman, and so you're a sophomore going into your junior year next year, and what's really been your inspiration to this point? What's got you to this point, and what keeps you going?
My name's Roy Oliver III. I would say my dad, because just seeing him at ASU, that's how I wanted to be and be an athlete like him. And just the consistency this whole year from all the coaches, and Coach JD, my receivers coach, he played at Ohio State, so he just had trust in me, just like all the coaches. So it's just great seeing that from them, and I just want to give back to them all the time.
That's it. So what they put in you, you're pushing back towards them just as much. I want to give back to them. Let's go to the next one down here. Now this is Chandler right here, so we can talk about this one.
Well, he's wearing it on his chest. He made it easy for you.
Same question. What keeps you moving? What's going? Talk about it.
Yeah, I think my biggest motivation is definitely my parents. Just from being involved with football, watching it, playing it since I was a little kid, about 4 years old, and seeing Peyton Manning on the TV, trying to be as much like him as I could be. And I think Arizona football is definitely headed in a big direction, and it's obviously an honor to be up here for all of us, but it's more important for us to give back to the community, and when we're training, make sure we mentor those little kids and make sure that we can build it to be better than what we are up here.
Good.
I'm going to work my way down to this end of the table. So again, both of you guys, that trophy that's sitting over there has got some pretty cool names on it. Got guys currently playing in the league, several others that have gone and played, won national championships and played in the league as well. What would it mean for you guys to have your name put on that trophy?
I think it'll mean a lot just to be in the position to even be in the talks, even sitting here with the rest of these great athletes in Arizona, man. It's a blessing and an honor just to be in this position. I give all thanks to my parents and my family and friends. It would mean a lot. This being on this award, it's not just about me. I feel like a lot of kids at Cactus Shadows and growing up in Cave Creek, they don't get the same recognition as everybody else from Chandler and all these other schools. So I feel like it would be bigger than just me. So it would mean more than just me.
Well, and this is one of the few times that the ladies didn't get to go first, right? But Samaya's been sitting there. She was announced as our national or our state winner for the girls' flag, this past week. Now you've been sitting here hearing all these guys talk about, tackle football. I know you could play if you wanted to, but give from a perspective of a young lady playing a sport that's growing leaps and bounds nationally. I'm working on stuff in London right now, and there's over 200,000 athletes playing flag football in the UK. And now we've watched it become, it's going to be an Olympic sport. So as I think as Nikki alluded to, we're looking forward to seeing you as an Olympian, not just an All-American, but an Olympian. You've watched some of these guys play. Tell me how you compare to them.
I think I'm pretty good. I kind of just I had to work for what I have right now. They're obviously better athletically, genetically, but I'm definitely better than Roy. That's all I know. From Hamilton, yes, I do know. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to have this opportunity. It doesn't come easy, especially being in the girls' world, and yeah.
Clearly she can handle herself in the locker room, no doubt. She is well prepped. Whoever, Mom and Dad got her ready to go.
Well, we got one more over here. It's Dante. I didn't realize this. Parents, each player got their own player card. They got their own baseball card, baseball football card. But that's pretty cool. And on the back, it's got all their stats and everything. What the heck is that all about? That is about as cool as it gets. But Dante Bruley's here, and Dante, the same thing, man. What's pushing you to get up every day, and what's your why, man? What's your why behind everything?
I would definitely say my why is my family. They're always by my side to motivate me. I strive to be like my dad because he played at Wyoming, and I'm going to Wyoming as well, so I'm just trying to follow in his footsteps. And as well, playing at like a top program like Basha, just being with like great athletes every day, and I just strive to be like everyone on the team and be a top program in the country.
That's good.
Well, look, we've got 10 great finalists for sure. Like I said, we got underclassmen, we got seniors, we got quarterbacks, we got receivers, we got a guy that'll hit you over there for sure. Going to Wyoming, it's a little cold up there, so get your gloves. I bet you're a no sleeves guy kind of too, aren't you? I get you. But no, look, it's kind of fun to, like I said, just get to know them just a little bit on who they are and what drives them. Again, they're sitting here because they've got their own internal motivation and drive, probably, and they got great teammates around them. We come up here to recognize one today, and we're going to get a chance to do that here shortly. But again, just another round of applause for our finalists and for our ladies winners.
Well, without further ado, let's go ahead and honor our 2025 Ed Doherty Award winner is Roy Oliver III. I got the jacket.
Step up here, young man. We got something for you. Hold on. I got something for you right here. Before I hand you this, you got to hold that. There you go. It's kind of like our Masters ceremony meets the Heisman. There we go. That looks pretty good on you. Yeah. Look at that. All right. Here you go, young man. Let's get a good little photo with you. All right, I'll hold that while you take the podium.
I just want to thank all my coaches because they got me in this position, especially Coach Dixon, like putting me on varsity as a freshman, like that meant a lot to me. And I just want to build this Hamilton dynasty for the next 4 years, or the next 2 years coming up. So it's going to be a great opportunity for both of us. I'm going to go win a state championship.
Well, that concludes today's luncheon. Enjoy the rest of your dessert. For Roy and his family and coaches, we're going to have the interview in the center section of the restaurant. But again, thank you again to everyone that's here today, and all of our committee, coaches, family, friends, our administration at the AIA, our referees. Again, there's pillars within this sport. We're all part of it, and we don't get to days like that today without everybody chipping in and doing their part. So again, this is just our way of, one, recognizing the hard work that you all put in, and we can officially close the books on the 2025 Arizona high school football season with this award. So again, thank you for being here, and enjoy the rest of your beautiful Saturday.
I guess.
You don't have to leave. You can still eat. We're not pushing anybody out.
Pushing on you hard, man.